still playing this thing? Bunch of nerds came in here, started making a bunch of noise, enjoying the music. Ah.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
A bunch of nerds or a gaggle of geeks or a
For real?
Don't look at me with that tone of voice. Oh, right on cue. Hi, Cecil. Come on, buddy.
Cool.
Yeah. Look at this buddy. Look at how cute he is. Oh. Can I have my mouse? Thank you. Hey. Oh, you know what? His eye was looking a little goopy, so I gave him I take like a tissue and I just kind of like gently, like kind of bunch it up a little bit and then gently rub his eye, like little circular motions, because he's got like constant allergy basically, so his eye is always goopy on one side. But it looks really bad right now, so I give him a little eye scritchy basically. Hi. Yeah, you can come on down here. Here comes the tail. Oh, he's so affectionate right now. That just means I'm a holy roller. No name. Holy roller. Well, hello everyone, and welcome to day 17 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. That feels weird because it's the 26th. Usually the 17th day of the Final Fantasy Fiesta is on like the 20th, you know, because we don't take very many days off. But hey, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. But hi, hello, welcome in, and I hope you all had a good Christmas and if you're continuing, because like Hanukkah started yesterday, so. If you're continuing Hanukkah, then I just hope you have a awesome and happy, safe, fun, warm holiday season. And of course, you also have New Year's coming up for anybody else as well, too. So, you know, that's pretty much everybody, except for people that celebrate a different New Year, which is, of course, obviously at a different time, because like what the lunar festival or the Chinese New Year is like April or something like that, if I recall correctly. Couple of birthdays? Yeah. Oh, yeah. January 6th or something? I forget. I'm sorry, it's not my, not my day to watch your twin. Maybe it's today. I don't remember. I know, I do recall, though, it is winter for y'all. When you celebrate, or when you have your birthday, rather. Hey, buddy. Let's move this over. And get another good look at Cecil, buddy. Oh, okay. So it is January then. He's a very affectionate boy, so grabby hands work. Anyway, I had my family dinner last night. It was a good time. It was always nice seeing them. My family's pretty cool, so I enjoy holiday time or family dinner or whatever.
For real?
Yeah, for real. Flash, thank you for the 444 bits and the 144 bits and another 144 bits. And No Name, thank you for the 123 bits and Playtastic. Thank you for the 144 bits.
Cool.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Flash, for the 123 bids. We get any subs? Oh yeah, we also got Aaronis, thank you for the 3 months, and Flash, thank you for 42 months. Wow. Thank you very much. And also SevenSins and Sinners, welcome in. Welcome into the back half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. If you don't know yet, you should be following SevenSins as he is my race opponent in this Final Fantasy Fiesta. So if you want to keep up with all the stuff that's going on, make sure to follow him. Watch his stream because he streams right before me. Or you can check the splits online on our website, fffiesta.com/splits. I think I thanked you for that one, Playnastic, but if I didn't, thank you for the 301 bits earlier as well. I saw it and I was like, didn't I just thank him for that? And probably didn't. Thank you for reminding me. I really dislike it when I don't see support to be thanked. Final Fantasy 8's not in splits. Yeah, no. That's all right. A lot of the time they wait until a game is over to fully finish it out, but that's all right. Do you want to go? Look, if you're gonna jump up and go, thank you for not ripping my leg apart while doing so. Oh yeah, that's good. I mean, I was definitely hanging out a lot today, and he seemed to be in a lot better spirits, and he was like using an image of my room as a backdrop, trying to
For real?
push that whole "we're the same person" joke, which is obviously just a prank and definitely not the reality. You confirm it with IP tracking. What the heck? That can't be right because where my location, yeah, is different, not Don't mess with cybersecurity people. I would never. Yeah, that's right, the airship. Wait, no, I mean, not airship. What? Damn it. Why would I? That wasn't, damn it. Well, let's just change the subject rapidly by saying hello to everybody and pretending that topic didn't get breached. Let's see, Kamada Zero, hello. By the way, if you guys want to share your holiday.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
If you want us to share your holiday hauls, I love to see them in the Hangout channel on our Discord.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Son of a bitch. Playtastic, thank you for the 444 bits twice. I'm just gonna say hello to people anyway because that's the nice thing to do. All right, so Kamada Zero, what's up? Playtastic, how's it going? Ferris, hello, what's up?
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Minoru, how's it going? No Name, thank you, Playtastic, for the 444 bits. I refuse to be silenced. Fail Beans, hello. She's all wondering why I'm getting all emotional. Well, loud anyway. Hey. Flash, what's up? Weapon, how's it going? Chamar Pulsa, what's up? Brodzon, hello. What's up, Suntop? Ducky Quack Quack's here. We got Big Sammy, Life's Faded, hello. Clement, what's going on? Old and Flexible's here. What's up, Boom Baby? Hope you feel better. Ransom, what's up? What's up, Bradzod? Dark Raver, hello. Ernie's, what's up? Pixel Flows, hello. Let's see. Vax is here, what's up, dude? Grubworm, hello. What am I doing in Seven's room? This is my room, thank you very much, okay? I would interact with the environment if it wasn't that it's fake. I mean, that it, Cruz, what's up? Joseph, how's it going? Oh, Taven. Lady Lore, hello. Sir Phobos, Zanster, what's up? Boom Baby, who's a Boom Baby? Lady Lore, Amy Lou, a newbie, hello. 1,000 babies, hello. I just said hello to 1,000 people all at once. Firefang, how's it going? Playing as I gonna be doing good. What's up, Al Dog? Howlart, hello. Saint Fuller, what's up? Kylo, how's it going? Oh, your birthday, Raywa, your birthday's today? Nice. Zum Geburtstag, viel Glück. I said Jimmy Jim is here. Hello, what's up, Drakendai, Stalker, Youngblood. Hello, hello, hello. The Fell Shadow, welcome in. Ruby, what's up? Oh God. The emojis. Awaken Crystal, what's up? What's up, Jimmy Jim? That might have been two for you, but it's okay. Arrow Hydra, hello. Oh, Sammy is redeemed. Do I have my bronze brigand figure? Yeah. It's behind me. It's right there. Right above Super Metroid. I will get that in a second. DJ Laws, hello. For real? Thank you, Playing Asgard, 144 bits. And
For real?
Yes, for real. 1 second, Playing Asgard. Thank you again for the 144 bits. Oh my God, I'm a ghost.
For real?
Okay. Yep, I just did a vanishing act. I'm a magician. I'm a math magician. So we did this D&D campaign on stream called the Bronze Brigands, and I played like a parody, edgy character. You know, oh, I've abandoned my name due to my dark and mysterious past. I'm so edgy and cool and whatever. And he was, of course, a dual-wield fighter because that's super cool. And after the campaign finished, I think it was after it finished anyway, Phenomenon, who was DMing the campaign for myself, Andy Earth, Drowned Wolf, Sonica, and Ace Burrito, he got these little printed figures of our characters. Like he took their, you know, kind of general...
For real?
Personality and gear and everything, and made figures of it, and this is the one that he made for
real?
For Brad, which is basically a little dual hooded fighter, all edgy and everything. And I positioned him in the little cubby in my shelf with this dragon thing that I have. I'm not sure.
Real?
This feels like it was like from a Diablo's collector's edition or something. Honestly, I'm not sure where I got this, but it's almost like a zombie dragon because the torn up wings. Diesel in the background, yeah.
For real?
Ah, it's a dragon. Cha-cha, get the dragon. Pew, pew, pew. Ah, I'm dead. Anyway, one of my favorite parts of the campaign was when we fought a dragon. And so I positioned him in the cubby like he's fighting the dragon. So there you go. And so I just keep him in the cubby there. All the cubbies that you see either have games in them or little collections of things. Like right here, You can't really see it, but there are these little FF7 figures. They're probably based more off of the remake characters, I think. But there's something that my wife got me a few years back. So there's Tifa, Sephiroth, Cloud, Barret, and Aerith. And they're just in that cubby. Oh, there we go, right there. Stuff like that, you know. I think it was Ace who seduced the dragon. Or Jack Spellsong? Jack Smoke Song. Yeah, pretty much. Anything with a pulse. You went to college with Ace? Oh, okay. Well, he played a bard and he was very good at it. Honestly, I don't think I've played with a bard as ever that was that good. Not just at being a bard in combat, but just being a friggin' bard. We prioritized role-playing and it was a lot of fun. All right. Well, who's ready for video games? I hear we on occasion, from time to time, do play video games. It is the 8th annual 2024 Final Fantasy. I guess it'd be the 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta or the 8th annual Final. Because if it's the 8th annual 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta, it suggests that it's the 8th time we've done the 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta, which obviously is not. That's not how that works. Am I gonna do a D&D stream again? Hard to say. Maybe if the opportunity presents itself. Sure. Yeah. Anyway, we are deep into Final Fantasy VIII. We pretty much just have like this one major story element, and then it's into the game rush after that. So what we'll be doing today is doing this, and then we'll be getting the rest of the GFs. We still have, let's see, Cactuar, Tonberry, Bahamut, Eden, and Doom Train left to get. Zoom Train. Actually, what we have is Doom Train, Doom Train, Zoom Train, Doom Train, Doom Train. Because we always get all the GFs, and we always get all the characters in FF6. And now we get all the tablets in FF5. Yeah. All right. Let us resume the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's day 16.
For real?
Final Fantasy VIII, and so on and so forth. Words and things that have meaning. And I have 2 sleeping kitties on either side of me. Thank you, Playing Azzy, for the 144 bits and all the 144 bits early. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Thank you very, very much. This is day 17 for me. Okay. Okay, it's very important that when we get all Aeons, we get all Aeons in their original spot, not the whole, whoopsie doodle, I forgot it, let's just get it in the final dungeon instead. No, man, we get the legit Aeon, or GF rather, in its legit spot, not the pretend spot that doesn't matter. That's a cop-out. Thank you, Playing Azzy, for the 144 bits again, and yes, for real, we get all the GFs in their legit spots. Tornbolt, what's going on? I haven't been able to break the game yet, but I could if I did a little bit of grinding. I've been able to break the game if I did a little bit of grinding for a while now, but I chose to not grind because I was actually doing just fine, and none of the bosses are particularly, none of the areas or anything are particularly threatening for me anymore. There was a period of time, like, where you do the split party, where you go to the missile base and everything, and then defend Balam Garden. That was a little shaky. And then everything else has been pretty fine so far. And none of the other bosses since that part are particularly challenging. And none of the areas will be particularly challenging, especially now that I have scrolls. Oh yeah, you gotta go to the computer screen. So like at this point, I have full scrolls. I'm just waiting to unlock speed, which means I have full stats, or full junctions anyway. So I'm completely fine at this point, where I'm not really worried about the difficulty of something. However, I haven't broken the game yet, which I will as soon as I get card mod, and I'm very close to getting card mod.
A lot of beans here, y'all. Don't talk like that.
Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 310 bids. Oh, why would you do this to me? The kitties are all nice and cozy. I will do that in a bit. Remind me. My mom actually got us a big... Because she watches the stream from time to time, and she saw that I didn't have treats for the cats. And so for Christmas, she got the cats a big treat container, basically. So we do have treats on the menu again. So give me a few minutes because I wanna do this whole segment first, and then we can do cat treats, okay?
Oh my!
It's huge!
Nobody told me about this!
Oh my, it's huge! Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 966 bits! The point redemptions are very expensive because my point redemptions are not just silly little things you can spam. They're big stuff. They're big things that make me do big things, like, you know, doing like drawings and stuff, or giving the cats treats, which I have to, you know, make sure I minimize, that kind of thing. So my point redemptions are big, meaningful things, and I like to keep it that way. That's why they're a higher amount. It's not like it takes long to get 200,000 points to give the kitties treats. You know, a couple weeks of hanging out and you'll be able to give the kitties treats too. Yeah, right? Every channel has like the whole 200 points to hydrate and everything, and you're just spamming it and just, what am I supposed to do? Just fucking chug water or what? You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I mean, everybody has their own little way of managing their point redemptions, but I specifically make them big things that have huge impact. Everybody seems to like it. There we go. I hate the plot triggers in this little bit. I always can't figure them out. What's up, Ruth? So, everybody thinks the moon is made of cheese, but actually it's made of monsters. So, now you know, the moon is actually just a sea of monsters. It's so here's actually how it got confused. See, people heard monster and they thought they meant Munster, which is a cheese. Therein lies the confusion. Wait, it's this way. So as you know, every now and again, all the monsters congregate in a single point of the moon, and the lunar cry occurs, which causes all the monsters to traverse through space onto the planet.
I'm coming.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
It's the least I can do.
It's the least he can do. Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 877 bits. I like how they allow them to like kind of live through the vacuum of space with like this big jelly tube transfer system kind of thing, you know? It kind of feels very organic in nature, you know? Like if a creature were to traverse through space, I feel like if it evolved to be able to do that, it would be through the use of some kind of organic jelly type thing, you know? As opposed to science, you know, the evolution's way of making space traversal possible. So I kind of dig the whole concept here. I think it's a neat thought, and I think they handle it really well. Planet Isaac, thank you for the 456 bits. Yeah, infected pimple. Oh, now they are. Hello, Tiger. Even in space, you still get paid. Wait, I think it's not this way that I'm supposed to go. Yeah, it's definitely not this way. Oh, there is a cooldown. It's quite a long one because that way people can't spam it. Especially now when things get really busy. Hey. Well, I went this way. There we go. I think I have to talk to somebody first. Maybe the screen again? Wasn't she go... I mean, she went this way, right? Oh my gosh, I hate the plot triggers here. I'm so bad at it. I thought she went up here, and then you go grab a spacesuit, and you just don't get there in time. Oh, damn it. I thought I tried the door. It's over on his left side. Son of a bitch. I don't need to spend Gil out here in space. It's okay. We're just gonna spin around in circles. Whee! I'm in space. The one thing you wouldn't do is float up and down. You would just drift one direction only until a force acted in another direction to cause you to go a different direction. Yes, you would only go one direction because baby, you light up my life like nobody else. Right? There's so many weird chance encounters. I love it. Wow, hot streaks. Saw some 300s as well. Better see 600 by the next Fiesta from some of y'all. I mean, it's hard to say how time compression works. Like, it's not like infinity time is existing all at once. It's like, it's more like that time stops, and then all of existence through time and space is layered upon itself. Yeah, I had an awesome time last night with my family. It was great. It's always nice to see them. It's very embarrassing, though. It's just embarrassing for me just because a lot of my family has started watching my stream. So, when, of course, I don't like being the center of attention, which is weird because I'm sitting here being on a camera, the center of attention. It's just easier because, from my perspective, I'm just sitting in my room by myself with my cats, you know? Yeah, they were going through the Pokemon channel in my Discord, where I drew bad Pokemon and laughing. I mean, it was a good time. I had a great time. Don't worry about it. Just embarrassing by being the center of attention sometimes. Not like the whole night or anything. Just a couple moments, you know. Not used to that. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 456 bits. She definitely got Koopo'd. I think I have to get alone first. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Alart. Monsters. Hey, congrats, VG. I would never do that. I encourage my family to come and check it out. It's every time the conversation shifted, it's just, you know, it's not a problem. It just is embarrassing, that's all. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for those 377 bits. Adele is coming. I don't know why you'd buy yourself Adele, though. Like, I'm not embarrassed of what I do or anything. I just am shy in that way. All right, I gotta talk to her and be like, yeah, send me back. Can't believe that eye's on you. Get it off, get it off. Thank you, Dancer, for the 21 months. Yeah, that's all it is. Maybe if she had a sidekick, alone wouldn't be alone. Thank you, Dancer, for the 333 bids. And this is how Squall got rescued from prison, because Renoa said, I refuse to not go back. Boom, boom. stuff him in there. He's like, they'll be fine. Yeah. We actually just got done watching all the entire Simpsons series up to today, like to date rather. So all those episodes are very fresh on my mind. I just binged them. Oh, you just spit in Cypher's mouth. Oh, that's so gross. And this is where Renoa gets a cold and she can't help but sneeze. But I don't think they go to that part. They just show Ultimecia. Achoo! There we go. Zaya, what's up? Once we get to the ship, I'll do the cat treats, by the way. Just keep reminding me. You would not be able to hear that in space. Thank you, Playing Acid, for the 313 bits. I appreciate the romantic nature of this scene, but like the reality of it with the size and vastness of space is just so ridiculous, since we're literally in an escape pod hurling back to the planet and she's way up by the space station and just got kind of knocked away a little bit. And it's not like you can just go wherever you want in a few seconds, you know, like probably hundreds of miles between us, at least thousands even. You just need compressed air. You can still get around a little bit, but that's not going to take you the distance you need. Idiots. I mean, that's part of a good story, right? Is dramatic tension and against all odds kind of stuff, you know? Like that's important. You're supposed to have that. You're supposed to have that in a story. If it was believable, or rather, if it was unbelievable, or just too believable, then it's not dramatic enough, or it's too dramatic, and you lose the the immersion, and it needs to be just unlikely enough, but still plausible, you know? Yeah, the Deus Ex Machina in this one is that, you know, they jump out into space or she jumps out into space to catch her, and then Ragnarok just happens to be right there. Like, that's a Deus Ex Machina if I ever seen one. What's up, Wells? Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end. Wow! Rude. Thank you, playing Azek with the 288 bits. I'm doing all right, yeah. Hope you're good. Yeah, not just a ship, but it also sustains life. All the functions are intact. They know that we're on it, so they guide us into port. It's just ultra plot convenience, you know? There has to be a measure of that. There has to be, because there has to be drama, like narrowly escaping an explosion, or all the bullets coming in at you and you narrowly escape, evading all of them, kind of thing. Like that's okay. That has to happen. But like when you get to the scale of space and the convenience factor involved in what happens in the scene, it's a bridge too far, you know? In space, no one can hear you, Kupo. See, the thing is Magic has a rule set, though. Magic gives you a rule set. Magic gives you the rule set that you can conjure certain things within a fixed frame of reference, you know? So there's a rule that you can abide by that lets you utilize it for storytelling purposes. You can't just magically make everything okay. There has to be a rule set that lets you stay within the confines of it to impart upon the viewer what is and is not possible. And that goes with the storytelling as well. The storytellers create a world, and they create a rule set, like things like gravity exist, you know? And you have to abide by that in order to tell a comprehensive and believable story. Just because magic exists and wonder exists, game volume 0% for 30 seconds, I got you, does not mean that you can just explain away things or just hand wave general, massive, unlikely things just because magic. That's called bad storytelling, you know? Oh, darn, I guess we're not going to hear her life support system go out. Oh, yeah, that's right. She does the power reserve. So, yes, magic is fine, but it has a rule set. People think writing is so fucking easy. That's why we get a lot of bad stories. Because they can play it as with a 377 bits. Writing is easy. Good writing is hard, right? We get so many bad stories because a lot of people think the same thing, that you can just hand wave away general stuff like that. And
I'm coming.
They don't understand, you know, because you're not a professional writer. He's coming! Thank you, Player Isaac, with the 377 bits! But yeah, how many stories that were bad?
I'm coming.
That we, by the way, you can hold square to go faster. Or is it triangle? Triangle, there we go. Makes it so much better. But anyway, God damn it, Player Isaac. So many games we played that were just like bad storytelling because the lead writer was like actually just the lead programmer or the composer, and they're not writers. They don't know how to write a fucking story.
I'm coming.
Oh my god, fantastic.
I'm coming. It's the least I can do.
Thank you, playing as with the 1, 2, 3, 4 times 5.
I'm coming.
5 times 377 bits. And thank you, Danzo, for the 577 bits. Thank you.
I'm coming.
I'm coming. He's coming. Are you sure? Are you? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if he's coming or not. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 377 bits. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 355 bits. I will say that I think FF8 story is great, but there are flaws like this, you know? It's very romantic, though. Very grand gesture kind of thing, you know? Also, with how close we are to the moon at this point, what is ridiculous. Because again, we were in an escape pod, hurtling towards the planet.
A lot of fiends here, y'all. Don't talk like that.
There are indeed a lot of fiends there in the Lunar Cry. Yes. Thank you, Planesic, for the 310 bits. She hit a button on her chest that had a reserve, that opened up a reserve tank. I do love the way they handle the physics of this, though, because the ship is spinning, right? And as soon as you grab onto it, you take the momentum of the ship, you know? Just the way the camera moves and everything is really, really well done. Well, I think it's a airlock. So this is an airlock, which means that it would be a method of getting in, and then air pressure would be restored, and then you'd be able to go into the ship, obviously. Wait. That's assuming that the airlock wasn't empty, waiting for people to come in. If it was full of air and you opened it up and the air got shot out, if you were holding on to something, you could absolutely get shot out for sure. But it depends on whether or not the airlock was empty, which it appeared to be. I love that. She's like, come on, give me a hug. You just threw yourself into space to save me. Give me a freaking hug, you dork. I don't wanna. We gotta make sure our surroundings and stuff are safe before we engage in non-essential activities or whatever. All right. Someone is owed kitty treats. Are you not? Let's pause the timer because this might take a few minutes. You know what? I don't even have this camera captured here. I might not be able to do it. Oh, shoot. I don't know if I can do it because I don't think I have the camera captured on this, and I'm not sure I can without a bunch of crap. Hold on. Let me Okay, there's that. Ah, okay. I got it, so we're good. They know. They know. I might get a little dicey because Chi right there and Ginger have not been getting along, so. Kitties want treats? Cecil's sitting up there. Come on, buddy. Come on. There you go. Kitties! Huh? Why? Oh, okay. Buddy. Num 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 num. Yeah, they love these temptations. They're always tempted by them. There's a fifth one somewhere, but I don't know where he is. Num 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 num. She's got her legs up on my leg here, trying to beg for more. Uh-oh. These want treats? Buddy. Ginger's out of frame getting his treats because they're not getting along. Cecil was there. He was in frame for a bit, but he has a hard time like getting in the mix with everybody, you know? The other cats will just jump right in and get treats, but Cecil will kind of stay off to the side. He's like behind Chi. That's it. That's all. That's all there is. Here, one more treat. They must fight to the death. 5 cats enter, 1 cat leaves. Well, actually, they all leave, but one gets the treat. Ready? Oh, it bounced right to Coconut. He got it. Although Raven almost stole it. Haha, he fell. So clumsy. Why are you so clumsy, buddy? I love how he just lays there. He just stays there. You plop him down and he's just like, okay, I guess I'm here now. That's it. That's all I got. You know, it's actually funny because I woke up with a bunch of cat fur in my mouth, and Coconut likes to just like put his face in my face a lot of the time, and I don't know how much he does that when I'm asleep. So it felt like it's like felt like he had maybe decided he wanted to put his face in my face. Yes, it's the Coconut show now. He's just laying there. All right, move along. Come on. I gotta put the bed back. He's like, no. I love that about him. You're just like, hey, hey, and he's just like, nah. No, I'm good. Thanks though. Yeah. Yeah, come on, do something. Hey. There's no more treats, okay? You ate them all, you piggies. Especially you. He's so predictable. That is one good thing about Coconut. He is the most predictable cat in the history of time. All right. Coconut stream, yes. Let's go. It's fine if we spend the day watching that. Yeah. All right, buddy. No. We're gonna put this over here. Hi. Yeah, actually, the day that we got this big thing of treats, I put it up high, but it wasn't high enough, and I woke up with it on the ground, open. Thankfully, the lid is like on a corner, and it was down like this, and the lid was open, and he couldn't get in to get more treats. So I don't know how many he got, and clearly the thing's still very, very full, but he definitely was able to snag some. Usually what'll happen is we have like the same kind of treats, but they're in the little baggies, and Coconut will bite through the whole thing and then get into it that way, so I gotta be really careful. Later, nerd. Is it green? No, green's like the last one, right? Maybe purple is the first one I have to do. Good lord, he's attacking so fast. That's after getting my defense up, actually. Like, to an actual reasonable amount. Okay, so the way this ship mechanic works is there are like a bunch of different aliens. There's two of every color, purple, red, yellow, green. And you have to kill the two of the same color before you kill any of the others. So it's kind of like a little bit of a puzzle while also doing the whole thing. So that takes care of purple. Yeah, if you kill, let's say you kill purple and then you kill red, then purple will be rezzed again. So you have to do it in the pairs together. Yeah, green was in the other room, right? So we should be able to do this one. Why are they attacking so fast? You know, I was noticing this when I was playing, when I was watching Seven play. When I was watching Seven play, the enemies seem to be attacking way slower. And then I play and these things are just going freaking nuts, you know? 3 attacks before I could get my ATB bar filled up. Crazy, right? No, there's nothing in the settings that change that. I mean, the only thing that it could possibly be affecting it is the fact that I don't have a speed junction yet. And the game expects me to have a speed junction, but I don't think that's really it. Because it's been the whole game. It's felt like that. Like I was watching him do what you remember in the missile base, I was having a big struggle with that. With the boss was just doing beam cannon, beam cannon, beam cannon over and over again. Like he did one beam cannon against 7, and then that was it. And then it was just business as usual, and then he killed the boss before he got another attack. You know, and I was like sitting there spamming Phoenix Downs to stay alive. Again, the whole game, and you don't get speed junctions until after those parts. You don't get a speed junction until you get Pandemonium, and then you still have to learn it. So no. There's card. Now we see if it goes to card mod. This is the moment of truth, basically. Yes. All right, we're just 80 points away from being busted. True. Good point, Sammy. I'm not level 30. I'm still level 28. So, once again, no. Fun fact, Squall has 255% chance to hit, so blind does nothing to him. If I recall correctly, blind is only 50% reduction in accuracy. Doesn't matter anyway. It would have to be like 150 to even start having an effect, assuming they even have an evasion stat. That's yellow. Where's the other red one? Oh, the other red one's in the hallway. To be fair, Squall is already pretty much blind when it comes to emotional, you know, like understanding, so. Typical JRPG protagonist, though. Well, typical Final Fantasy protagonist with very little interest, or I don't want to say that. It's not a lack of interest, and it's not necessarily a lack of getting it. It's more like self-doubt and, you know, past trauma that prevents them from seeing themselves as anything other than a tool, I guess. Selnica, thank you for 81 months. Cheers. And also, honestly, actually, it's not even typical because only Squall and Cloud have that, because Zidane's kind of a womanizer. And Titus is very infatuated with Yuna and makes no secret about that. And there is no romance in 12, and there's no romance in 13, so. Von and Balthier OTP. All right, put down the pencil and the fan fiction. Okay, so we got to go around for that one. True. Fangirling kind of thing. Yeah, definitely. Sort of. I mean, his womanizing ways doesn't stunt his, like, emotional, like, viability necessarily. It's just a coping mechanism, you know, more than anything. But he knows how to show and receive affection, and we see that by the end of the game. Oh my god. Thank you. We don't count Revenant Wings as canon. That's fan fiction. I mean, I haven't really messed with my CD level at all, and it's level 13, and I've succeeded at most things, so it's pretty standard, I would say. You can take tests, though. Casually, you could probably bump your rank up to 25 pretty easily. Liar. Just so we're clear though, I did sing this one year, okay? So we're even.
I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? You'd always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar. My last night here for you.
And a horse wiener!
Oh my god.
What did you say?
Just
A
once
horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous!
Thank you, Dan Sal, for the 1,111 bits.
Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way. How you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know
Yeah, you might have to pay Fei Wong a bundle of money to get her to give you the rights to redo it, though.
So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me.
No! No, 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 no,
Wow. Thanks. How do you even know what's going on here? Jeez. Tiger, thank you for the 600
How
bits.
I love you, peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough. The tears if you're holding back, or pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach me out and you will know that you are not dreaming. Darling, so there you are, with the look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is sure, then I will know that you are no
For the Final Fantasy 7-8 remake. Love it, Chrono Crash. Ooh. Very big number, Chrono Crash, with the 98 months of that godly tier 3 summon, dude. That is very big indeed. Thank you. Wow, that's a heck of a lot of love there. Thank you. The whole Dead Squall theory feels more and more true. Well, I mean, it's been debunked by the developers, so, you know, say what you want. I should have changed her junctions. No, I don't think her junctions go away. I think it's just faded out. You can't change her party into the her into the party. Confusing anyway. You're just closing a time loop, basically. just gonna save it. Just in case. Yeah, it's supposed to. Look, every Final Fantasy always has a mix of high fantasy, modern, and futuristic. And FF8's is just kind of loaded at the end when you stumble upon the super advanced city of Esther, you know? Don't forget, Quistis is an expert daddy observer. No, there are 6 party members and 8 seats, so it's not an exact amount. That would only be 7 anyway. Can't believe they would copy Final Fantasy 13 like that. True. They got all these great ideas by going into the future and seeing how those games shaped up and stole ideas from them in order to make some of the greatest RPGs of this era. What? There we go. True, you need an entire seed just for Zell's hot dog supplies. I can just imagine Selphie sitting in the pilot seat saying, "Woohoo, we're flying." Love that. Woohoo, we're flying! And airship get, let's go. Dancing airship. Let's see, no. Is it that one? I think it's this one. Nope. That's where I'll get, it's this one then. This was always my least favorite, like, concept in Final Fantasy VIII. You have this gigantic city, and I can understand, like, the launch pad being away from the city, but, like, Odine's laboratory and stuff are not in the city. That makes no sense. Yeah, just travel a few hundred miles that way, you know, to get to this structure. It makes no sense. What? You can get encounters here? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I should have taken her stuff anyway, because I'm not going to use Renault anymore. Stop it. Sup, let me in. Yep. Yeah, I got it from, I got the image from SevenSins, totally. Definitely. I mean, we're not the same person, what? Okay. Continue being creepy and weird about that. It's like you're subtly threatening that you're gonna break into my house. This is definitely not a very super duper advanced VTuber model with real graphics or whatever. Totally, definitely not. So yeah, that can't possibly be it. Wow. Okay. I guess I'm not fooling anybody then. Thanks, Ward. True. It's true. That's very true. Expert Daddy Observer. That was so good. I almost almost need that name for like a slow play. Just so you can catch all the great lines. Alright, so now let's go get our Solomon ring while we're here. Oh, might need to look up the poo poo quest. I gotta make sure I do that as well. I think I might want to do the undersea research facility first. I don't know if I want to do that first or later. I can't remember. It's like, I feel like if I do it later, then I'll have a bad time because of the higher level monsters, but at the same time, I want to say the undersea research facility levels of enemies is set. I feel like it would be an easier time if I did it later. Well, let's at least get this and then go from there. At the very least, we will need to grind a little bit. In fact, actually, I want to do that first. I want to do a small grind very quickly first. Because I need card mod. And I want to do a bit of a grind anyway for AP, regardless. So I might as well just get it out of the way now. But we're at the end of the game now, and so we just need to, we won't have any more weird party shenanigans going on anymore. Good battle. You know what? I probably should cleanse the blind just in case. Just because with the high evasion rate of the Cactuars, it might affect his ability to hit them. Oops. That's weird. Why did it... Okay, whatever. Good grind so far, good grind. No, it's not overwhelming. You don't gotta worry about it, dude. Just get in there, play it how you want to play it. You'll be fine. Donk. I wouldn't say it's overwhelming at all. Yeah, there are definitely games that are far more overwhelming than this. Like, there's a lot of ways to break it because of the game having a lot of stuff, you know? It's just a very well-rounded game. But it's not like Skyrim where you have a billion quests right out of the gate, you know?
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Yep, pretty much. Phobos, thank you for the 390 bits. Hey, look, I have double the chances of keeping one. Oh my god! Can I fucking just like get one? Like Christ, dude. What the fuck is with my luck here? What is going on? Hold on a second. Let's see what GF he has. Does he have? Okay, I'm 6 away from getting my speed junction to have a better chance of getting a turn before the Cactuars go, so good lord though. A lot of it is really bad luck with Chef not getting a good starting ATB. Look at that. Every time he's starting on the bottom. So I mean, I'm definitely having bad luck with starting ATB. That doesn't help. Overwhelming from a story perspective, maybe, but not overwhelming from a gameplay perspective necessarily. Wait, shouldn't I have gotten card mod? Okay, one more. Come on, Chef, get some good starting ATB, please, for once. There you go. And boom, card mod. What did? Oh, is this one? Okay, so this one's got a ways to go before it goes to speed. I definitely want to keep these for sure. And then I don't have the third one. Who do I want to go to now that I'm done with this, though? I guess I could go and learn ice refining. I don't think I'm really going to get much out of that. I could maybe get a couple flares from that, from fire refining. Other than that, I wouldn't really want to use it. Oh, I need move find item. So, yeah, I need move find item. I need it. For the save point in the bottom of the deep sea research facility. So that's level 22. Who has the garbage one? Christus, right? Yeah. No more HP junction though. Or magic up. Just make sure I'm on 1 G of each. 1. Okay, just want to make sure I had that right. And then after that, what would I go for? I mean, look, at the end of the day, I don't care about any of these because what I care about is, what do you call it? Eden has the other speed junction. Oh. Yes, I need that. All right, so the level 17 one, get rid of anything but summon magic. Okay. So get rid of that, and that. And then eventually on Alexander, I need to learn med data and high magic refinery, which will open up high level medicine refinery, which I need for Butt Smell, whatever his name is, Doom Train. So this is the level 25 one. What is he on? He's on summon magic power. Okay. So, realistically, I'm not gonna sit on this one, so bye elemental defense times 4. Oh, that hurts. Nope. Nope, and nope. Okay. Oh, let's go break the game. Hello? Card mod. Oop. Buy a Zell card. Buy Quist's card. Buy. I don't know, I'm partial to Doom Train, personally. And then we do space-time refining. Or time-space refining. And we get the Samantha Souls. 60 triples, 60 triples, and 60 triples. We can do some haste as well, just to top everybody else off. Demis aren't terrible, so I can grab some of those. And then some quakes on everybody, because those are good. And let's just go through the gambit of them all, just to make sure there's nothing we're missing. These are deaths, right? Yeah. I only got 2 curse spikes. Ugh, that kind of sucks. 10 meltdowns. Those are the items. Alright, let's get some of that magic set up. So first off, I gave 60 of the triples to Irving just because I didn't have any space for them elsewhere because Quistis has a bunch, so I didn't want to overcap. Just finish her out, and then give the extra to him, and then from Zell. Actually, yeah, no, it's fine. Well, yes, because she needs the magic power for any particular drawing I might need to do. Unless, of course, I have a different spell that's fine for it. Like, let's check to see what we've actually got. Because the Quakes might actually be enough. $53? Yeah, I'd rather that. Alright. So first off, boom, there goes our strength up. It's weirdly not that much more, but wait for a minute so we're not done. Okay, so Quake is best on HP here, and then we can put our Kiragas elsewhere. Definitely on Spirit. Let's go Vitality actually, because the spell is good on Spirit. And then we just need a good magic one. There we go. Actually. Nice. Okay, so the way our GFs are going to be is he's definitely going to stay on Doom Train. And he's more than likely going to stay on Doom Train as well. So it actually doesn't matter because I can only, what was this, a level 35 one? Boom. Boom. There we go. 161 strength now. So we went from 80 to 160 strength. And there you go. Broken. Oh, and while I'm in the middle of a grind here, I actually want to take advantage of getting more Ultimas, because I can grab Ultimas, grind, grab Ultimas, grind. And we just need a few more fights and we'll have our speed junction on Squall as well. Actually, I have a couple other items like the adamantite that will allow me to get vitality plus 60%, which will also be helpful for just general survivability and stuff. What? You know what, actually what I need to do? See, 83 magic's great and all, but if I change her GF... Hold on, do I have any items that give me magic plus? That's something I need to check really quick. No, just the hyper wrist and the adamantite. Okay, so let's go to quest this. Oops. Junction, quest this, and then I want to take off Doom Train and put on Doom Train, and then give her the triple here. But this Doom Train also has magic plus 60%, which will give her 132 magic. So when I draw this Ultima, I should get a lot. Like, at least 10. You son of a bitch. That was probably a low roll then. Whatever. If I ever get to the point where I can get 100 Ultimas, then I'll be way better off because I can put the triple on my speed junction, and triple is the best speed junction in the game, even over haste. And Ultima is the best junction everywhere, so you just put Ultima on anything and you're good to go. Although I will say it would be... I would more than likely just want the Ultima on my elemental defense junction because it basically just makes you virtually immune to all magic damage. Kind of hard not to want to put it there, you know? I don't know, Doom Train's kind of good. Hard to not like Doom Train. Or Doom Train for that matter. Actually, I want to see what I can get with this elemental junction of Ultima right now with where it's at. Okay, so as I thought, it's 1% per magic, so there you go. And actually, I might want to put this when I get into a deep sea research facility. That might really be helpful. Okay, let's do our short grind here. Now, I just need a few more fights to get that speed junction, and then the grinding will go way, way faster because then I won't have to deal with this slowness. Oh, gee, you just went from 700 to 2600 melee attacks. Just a cool 3.5 or 350% extra damage, you know? Just no biggie. It's a small increase. Small increase. Was that my speed junction? Yes, it sure was. Okay, so now we can take haste. You know, I'm curious. Where does Ultima sit on this? Not that much less, actually. And then it would let me put the triples here and give me... It is much less HP. Honestly, that's not terrible. I'm fine with 3... Oh, Demi's not bad too. Yeah, that's good. I'm good with that. For now. And as I do a little bit more grind, I'll get more Ultimas. And my speed is much, much better. So now, where are you, or is Cerberus at on the speed? He's still gonna go through the garbage here. I definitely want these, so I'm not gonna get rid of them. That I can get rid of though. Expend times 2. I'm dunking that. 32. That sucks. We don't want that. And, oh, one thing I forgot to do is give a hyper rest to this one as well, which will give Zell some strength as well. Obviously, he'll have a better strength junction later on. In fact, I could even just give him the Quake right now. I forgot to junction him. I just forgot to junction him. Because I did give him, so I gave him more death. I want to give you death. I think that's actually pretty much as good as I'm gonna get it for now. Okay, because once I get her a good GF, then she'll also be able to move that triple elsewhere. Okay. Oh, let's move the ATB speed down now. Nope. We're gonna move it down to here for now. So the thing is that like when you start to get speed junctions, your speed goes way fast, and the ATB will just be like, shoom, real fast up, and you need the battle speed to actually go down, or else you'll just waste all of the ATB speed trying to get into your menu in time. So he should be just zooming compared to them. Yeah, zooming. Three of them. Golly, if only I had some AoE. You little son of a bitch. Their stupid 12 damage. Look at that, I was able to get 2 because of my speed increase. I want to make sure that the GFs I'm on are actually learning what I want them to learn. So I can't do anything here. Right, there's only the 2 things there. Okay, and then with you, I've dunked everything. It'll just have to go and hope I have it pop on speed. So I'm not going to go anywhere until I get speed. Yo, what's up, Psyfreak? Thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome in to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We just got Ragnarok, so we're doing some AP grind on some Cactuars to get the abilities that we need to do the hard stuff. And then we're gonna do that hard stuff. We just got card mods, so it's all nice and broken. What were you up to today, dude? By the way, it's important to note that even though I'm not using the triples on Chef's strength, right? Because I got enough ultimas, that is not enough to break it. The important thing here is the strength plus 60% you get from the hyper wrist. That is adding more strength than the spell is. So, and as I get more ultimas, it'll just add 60% extra on top of whatever I get from the extra ultimas. Fairy Fencer F. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I want to say I played Fairy Fencer F. No, was it? No, maybe it's something else. I can't remember if I played that or not, but it sounds familiar. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Idea Factory, but I've heard that game is actually not too bad, so. I mostly just think Neptunia is complete and utter garbage. Okay, that's not entirely true. I think Neptunia is below average. It's not garbage. It's kind of just, it's just not very good, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion, man. It's like hyper generic, you know? I don't know, it's a parody. Well, it has to be funny to be a parody. It just relies on tropes without actually being funny. Fire Emblem vibes, nice. Hey, I like Fire Emblem, mostly. Yay, Speed Junction. Yay, move find item. Cool. That's why I'm not a parody. Thanks, Wells. All right, so when I get move find item and I get the speed up on Zell, well, mostly when I get the move find item, I need to find what GF would best suit Quistis. And honestly, it's looking like Quetzalcoatl, but I need to at least get on Alexander and farm out a high-level medical refining. And I need to determine what would be her best suited GF in the in-between period before I get Eden, which is why I want to do the deep sea research facility first. Because if I could just get Eden, done. You know, I got my GFs, I get the scrolls on, everybody's useful, and then the rest of the content that I gotta do will be a little bit easier. Although I will probably do... Oh, nice. I will probably do the, what do you call it? The Gigantor first. Alright, so was that a chef thing? Nice! I didn't... Oh, yes. Very good, very good. I didn't realize that he was learning the bonus speed. Oh, yes, baby. There's even strength plus 20% on there. Oh my gosh, I need to dunk some stuff to make sure that they can get all this. What do I dunk? Oh, I can just dunk these three now, can't I? Summon magics. Okay. All right, that'll give me space to learn all that stuff. Oh, I can have strength plus 20 and plus strength plus 60, by the way. Oh, which begs the question on whether or not that was actually baseline in this GF or not. I don't think it was, but even if it wasn't, there's 3 hyper wrists and I can only use 3 GF, so doesn't matter. It saves me the time. Wow. Okay. Gosh, is there a thing that gives me ability plus, like a ability thing? Isn't there like a? I feel like there's a thing that does give you ability times 3, and I feel like I have access to it. I may have forgotten about it. That's all right. That's about it, Zazu. Yeah, and Zoom Train, of course. Yeah, but I can't use more than 1 GF. So I can't use a GF that gives me ability times 3 or 4 on top of what I'm using. The incentive right here means I can only use 1 GF at a time. Rip. Wait, I got move find item. I needed to change her GF anyway. The speed confused me and made me forget about it. $25, 1. Wait, what do you have? Spirit. Ugh. Okay. Maybe I could just use some of my scrolls. If I could buy more scrolls, then I could just use them on him. I don't know. Let's just get it done with. Yeah, whatever. Let's see, Bahamut has ability ×3. I think not Alexander. I know Eden has baseline ×4. But again, I can only use one GF at a time. Doesn't matter though, because GFs like Doom Train don't have like the extra speed and stuff, and you need much more rare items in order to get that stuff on a GF, and I can't. It's not really viable to do that. All right, now Zell's got speed too. And he's got accuracy, which actually might help for this. Does that GF start learning anything else now, though? Oh, he's also got bonus speed. Nice. Okay, so we're just gonna go until we get the special. Oh, whoa. Oh, that's the first page. Okay, until we get special item refining, because I need to equip a GF that's actually gonna help me when I go to Deep Sea Research Facility. Which will also conveniently get all the extra bonus speed and strength multipliers on Squall, which will of course help me through the Deep Sea Research Facility on top of that. So. I want to try something as well. I'm gonna pack it up and go to the ultimate grind spot, ultimate draw spot. I want to see if it'll be active after X amount of encounters, you know? Because I do want to take advantage of this little grind and get more ultimas, because if I can get 100 ultimas with no effort, I don't have to worry about drawing ultimas from Ultimate Weapon. And I really only care about having 100 ultimas to make Squall virtually invincible. After that, I don't really give a shit. And I'm at about 60 or so I'd only need a few more draws. It happened before when I was on Garden. I didn't do any story segments and then it became active again. Yeah, it's active. Sweet. Okay, so let's see if this matters again. Maybe I just got bad luck and that's what it is with that amount of magic power or something. Nice. I would like to have 100 Ultimas before going into the deep sea research facility because it'll basically make me nearly invulnerable to the red dragons, which are the scary thing. Obviously, I would need physical defenses after that, but I could always use it adamantite to get the 60% vitality on top of that. Grinding time, freaking Stein. Hungry for AP, it's grinding time, I said. Whoa. Yeah. Ah! I did not want to encounter the Gigantor just yet. That thing just popped up right in front of me. Another thing I want to make sure that I do is when I get to the Gigantor, I want to be able to grind 300 meltdowns specifically, because Meltdown is the best junction for vitality in the entire game. And if I'm invulnerable to magic through Ultima Elemental Defense Junction, Meltdown will give me a lot of defense. And I could enhance that with a 60% vitality for specific select encounters just to make sure Squall is very, 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 very tanky and does not die. What do you think? Like 5 encounters, check on Ultima again? I think that's a good test. 5 encounters, check on Ultima. Let's do 6, just to make sure. So that's 2. Three. What I really like about this grind is there's very, very little XP, and since enemies scale with your level, I'm not getting XP to have that be a problem. Oh hey, just a cool 20% more speed, no big deal. Is there a 60% speed? No, that's fine. I didn't even have to pull the ATB even lower, honestly. Sure is nice to be broken OP again. Actually, you know what? It's not even like broken OP. It's just very strong. Because it's the end of the game, you know? Like, nothing's actually really gonna be a joke, per se. Hey, Maha, thank you for 21 months of subbing. Thank you very, very much. All right, that was 6. Let's go get a peek at the ultimate draw point and see if it's there. And if it's not, then we'll just do a couple more encounters. It's actually really fast because it's just right on the other side of the map there. Did I re-equip Quistis on the right GF? Oh no. Okay, wait, yeah, we're good. Because they wanted more triangles in this game, so they had to make it slow enough so the world map can render in time. Nice. So at the very least, 6 encounters. What the fuck, dude? What is with my luck? Nine, 8, and 5. I know 7 does like the what do you call it? The soft reset, save scumming. Thank you, but I don't do that. There's like a gray area where it comes to like the spirit of the Fiesta and save scumming certain things, and it's like certain things absolutely go ahead and save scum it because it's ridiculously stupid. And other things like we just accept the RNG, and it's like nobody's right or wrong necessarily about where our like compass lies on that, you know? And for me, it's like save scumming the Ultimas just isn't like worth it to like make a big huff about one way or the other, so I just say let's just not worry about it. And then 7 says, hell yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's all the same, you know? But we typically try to avoid excessive save scumming. You know, accepting the RNG is one thing, but the thing is like getting bad RNG and having a save scum also is kind of technically bad RNG, right? So, you know, you could make the argument that way as well. Damn it, I pressed the wrong button to switch characters. Let's see if I can get all 3. Nope. Zell, you have like 130 accuracy and you still haven't gotten one hit off yet? Alright, let's see if he's moving on from that now to the next stuff. I know some of the later ones have more summoned magic power. Okay, med data now. Cool, I think we're good on moving forward on that one now. It's kind of essential, yeah, because we need to get high magic refining for the remedy pluses to summon Doom Train. So we literally have to do this grind. makes me curious about what other GFs I should grind at this point. You know, maybe if I went into the deep sea research facility and had Eden, I could grind Eden on Zell while I'm grinding this. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I should try the deep sea research facility. Debating this. Let's wait until I have the Ultimas.
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
Thank you, Joey, for the 301 bits. Yeah, this is definitely like the first longer one aside from FF7, I suppose. I never really used GFs on, back in the day, so I don't even remember what Eden Summon is like. So this is 3. There you go. I knew you had it in you, Zell. So yeah, wait until I have 100 Ultimas, then I'll go to Deep Sea Research Facility. That should basically... I mean, it's obviously not gonna matter when it comes to like Pillar of Light or something, but I don't really want to draw anything from Ultimate Weapon aside from Eden and then go and just beat the boss, you know? Wow. But it'd be nice to be able to go through there without too much effort. Damn. I do see that I'll probably have to pull the ATB speed down though, because just switching my turn was like 3/4 of Squall's ATB. So going down to 25% is probably going to be what I'll do before I go to the Deep Sea Research Facility. Not a bad one to have. It's actually kind of interesting because normally we would never need to grind here. At least not for very much anyway. But this incentive is definitely throwing us for a loop all the way through the game. Like the first 3/4 of the game were a total game changer. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Ah! Gimme, gimme Ultima. Normally I would never go for this Ultima, by the way. It's a little bit of an overkill, I say. But with this incentive, I feel like it's kind of almost essential. in a way. Oh, come on! Get out of here! Thank you, Playing Ask for the 110 bits. Yeah, I'm not so certain magic affects that drop point, honestly. But whatever. Like, I only need like 20 more. It's fine. We don't do the splits. Somebody else manages it. We have a few volunteers that manage the splits, so it's up to them. I mean, it's Christmas, right? People are busy, so if they haven't updated the splits, that's really not, you know, something I'm gonna shake my fist at or nothing. But yeah, FF8 has just not been updated yet. If I didn't take a stab, I think we're pretty much, oh, it's not automated. No, God, that'd be amazing if we could automate it. I don't think that's possible, though. Like, we'd have to have it interface with the game, the PlayStation, and the timer, and, like, good luck with that, you know? Like, the only thing that we could do is maybe if we had a button, like a hotkey, with some software that updated it. So, like, whenever we beat a boss, we hit the hotkey or something. Maybe, but then we'd have to have a separate timer system that would work off of that, as opposed to this live split that we're using now. I'm not sure if that's really worth it. We'd have to have some software, custom software developed, and honestly, I don't think it's all, I mean, I would love to have it automated, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's a huge thing to have to manually do it. At the end of the day, if Seven and I needed to manually do it ourselves because we didn't have volunteers, we'd figure it out, you know? Oh wow, hey, we can get that before this one. Nice. That was 2, I think. Which makes that 3. Maybe Zazu. I mean, I don't think the grind is going to be that big because all we really need in the grind is a little bit of AP, and the AP goes so fast. So, you know, like, let's say he does a really efficient grind and I do a not so efficient grind. Difference maybe 15-30 minutes tops, you know? That being said, that actually is a significant difference in terms of like how this game will go. You know what I mean? With FF7, there was always going to be a huge gap between us. With this game, half hour, you know? More than likely, unless something particularly nasty happens to one of us. Like when I accidentally punched the machine with Zell in the deep sea research facility and spent an extra 3 hours there because the encounter rate goes absolutely bonkers. Yeah, I thought about an early grind, and my thought was that I don't want to do an early grind because I want to be able to grind the GFs that matter the most, which is Pandemonium and Cerberus, which is why I want to minimize this grind because I want to wait until I have Eden so I can do a grind after that, but I'm not so sure if I'll get that chance now or if it'll be worth it anymore. He's got hit junction, 130. You should be hitting more often. All right, so we have high level medicine refining. I don't really care about high level magic refining because it just turns raw into Goth spells, which is not that big of a deal. What I need is, I think, oh, I do want this actually. I think I might really want that, in fact. This actually might be the one I want. Magic and HP, like with magic bonus. Well, actually, I already have that on. I already have it on Doom Train here. HP magic, 60% magic bonus. Don't need anything else on her for now, anyway. So I think I'll just stick with that one. So we'll do. We're done with this. Well, let's get this. No. I don't care about that. Let's get this going on, right? Because I'll have, first off, I don't care about that. I just want this. Should I dunk that then? Dunk the magic junction? Let's just leave it for now. It's not that big of a difference. And I'm not quite sure where I want to stand on that yet. So let's save it and go get some Ultimas. Of all the choices I have, Doom Train is definitely the best junction, for sure. Absolutely agree. His arms aren't long enough. Like a T-Rex. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, it's not active. Uh-oh, did I fight one less encounter? Was it a time limit thing? Huh. I wonder if I counted wrong and I was actually perfectly on the money with 6. Or if it's a time thing. Let's fight an encounter and go back in and see what happens. Not active. Did I really screw up my counting, or is it a time-based thing once again? I don't know. Or maybe I don't know. I don't know how that works. Honestly, I really just don't know. Don't tell me, obviously. Should be obvious anyway. Pop, pop. The encounters are fast, so if it's not active at this point, then I'd have to concede that it's time-based instead. Could also just be like a number of AP that you get over time. Who knows how they operate? Okay, I think it's just time-based then. Damn. I mean, 80 Ultimas is still very good, and I do have Ultima Stones, so I could get a couple more just to round it out a little bit. And 100% magic avoidance isn't exactly necessary. I just want to be able to keep Squall at critical HP and not have to worry about it so much. It also eliminates the need to have to shell him, and I just have to protect, and that's it. Let's just do a few more fights and we'll go back. I only need 2 more. Like, if I get just decent RNG and get like 11 or 15 2 more times, done. You know? Like, that's really not that much more needed. Could be walking distance. Yeah, there's a lot of factors that could be. Could be also in-game time, which pauses when you're in menus, you know, and loading screens. Bye. It's magic. I knew it. Would auto haste be better than? I mean, auto haste means you're always hasted, right? That wouldn't be better than 20% speed. I might even want to swap that with. I might even want to swap GFs with what you call it with Chef, just because that would be way better on him, you know. Looks like they're about even on speed. So if I just swap GFs and not the spells, I would be better off. Wouldn't I? Because he'd get ability times 3. That's just better. I mean, looking at the 2 GFs together, you got strength plus 460, speed plus 40. Oh, you get the elemental defense junctions. That's a big one. So the status junctions are in this one. You wouldn't get the elemental defense junctions, which are going to be not necessarily essential, but very, very useful for staying alive, so I can stay at critical HP. Oh, actually. I do not have very many shells left, so I cannot take those. Is there another magic that I could get that would give me? Because I know a Dispel is pretty decent for this, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, that's for status. Never mind. So it's just Ultima and then Shell are the only ones that do everything. There's no real good way to get shells either. Well, I will be getting support magic refining soon. Right? Or was that? Yeah, that's here. Okay. So maybe I'll have some stuff in there that'll give me more shells. Shells and protects are just so weirdly difficult to get. No, Meltdown is what you would want to put in your Vitality slot. It's the best Vitality junction. Besides, Ultima is going in the Elemental defense slot, where it gives me basic immunity to magic, but yeah. It'll more than likely be that triple goes back to strength, and then I put haste on the speed, so my overall speed and attack go down a little bit, but I become invulnerable, or near invulnerable. Ultima's on my strength right now. Like, at the end of the day, the only thing I really care about is getting a good amount of strength, a decent amount of speed, and then the elemental defenses so I can get through the deep sea research facility with minimal effort, because that place can be a pain. Bye! Right, of course. Once I get the Ultimas that I want and the Meltdowns that I want, there'll be some shuffling going on, absolutely. You know, I'm debating getting the Tornadoes as well from the Gigantoir, but it's like, is that overkill? I don't know, because, like, obviously there's, you know, some questionable designs or like strategies that we have to do, but I just don't want to waste the time of having to grind a bunch of Quakes and Tornadoes on a boss that's really annoying, since he'll just one-shot people randomly. Dispel, Dat spell, you know, all the spells. Hey, nice, my level thingy went up. I'm just gonna YOLO draw. Not even gonna bother. Infinite money tricks? Well, we can't glitch the game or step route it, but exploiting the game is kind of the name of the game. It's about, you know, a celebration of the game and the series, and showing what could be done, overcoming certain challenges with understanding the game and exploiting it to our advantage. But, I mean, I'm not like a god master of this game. Some things I just don't know. You know, and that's kind of the fun of it, is that our expertise and knowledge of the game varies from game to game. And while we know a lot of things, we don't know everything. But if it's a glitch or like a step route manipulation or RNG manipulation, we're not allowed to do it at all anyway. What was I gonna do? I was gonna check.
For real?
For real? Yep. Indeed. Correct. Thank you, Tiger, for the 144 bits. Oh, we're still doing that, huh? Wait. Oh, yeah. Wait. Really? I guess we got a bit then. Alright, whatever. This game are sick. Okay, let's get it right. It depends on the exploitation. Like, for instance, in Final Fantasy 2, we don't use like teleport tombs and stuff like that because it just completely breaks the game and it just makes it teleport book spam and it's really, really boring, you know? Stuff like that we don't do. Even though it's not a glitch or whatever. The rules are a little bit more variable than just no glitches, no RNG manipulation. There are certain things that we disallow ourselves from using because they totally trivialize the game. Or make it just really boring to play. Like, speed up. We don't use any of the fast forwards or speed ups. Because again, it's just really boring to watch. Really boring to play that way. Well, it's not so boring to play, it's just boring to watch that way. At the end of the day, I can get through without limitations. I can get through this game very, very quickly. I'm not really worried about some kind of infinite money glitch when money is not very valuable in this game overall. So I don't really care about learning some infinite money glitch or trick or whatever. You need like 20 tenths for 200 Kiragas, and you're done. Maybe a few sets of 10k for the scrolls if you're having limitations, but that's about it. Yeah, we want to celebrate the game for what it is while doing special little ways of playing the game in order to make it interesting for everybody. And because it's a race, having even like smaller, you know, limitations are really, really interesting because it's about how our expertise between Seven and I differs and how we manage that specific limitation or job. You know, sometimes it's like get all the ultimate weapons in the game or something like that. It's not a challenge, but there's expertise and execution and how you go about doing that. I think it's gonna be a bit before I finish this one up. Yeah, 'cause it's... What? Are you not on Leviathan? You aren't. What are you on? Oh, why are you still on that one? Shit. No. Wait. Now she's on it. Damn it. Okay. Well, who knows how much grinding that was wasted, but whatever. She'll hit. I thought for sure she was gonna hit because she'd hit for like 70 and not kill it. I don't want to grind too much. I only want to grind enough. And I'm getting pretty close to the point where I'm done with grinding, at least for now anyway. I really just want to get the support magic refining and see if I can get some shells, but actually I'm really only going to go until I can grind one more set of Ultimas, and then whatever I'm at is whatever I'm at, and that's that, so. And then I'll come back after I get Eden, maybe, because again, I do need some of those things for Doom Train and whatnot. Favorite narrative or favorite story? Because those are two different things. Favorite story? I mean, they're also great, but I really particularly love 10, 12, 16, and 15. Yeah, absolutely same. Big fan. I'm excited to get there again, you know? I mean, of course, it's always like that for every Final Fantasy game. I'm always excited to get to the next one. All right, let's check our Ultimas, see where we're at, 'cause it's been about 8 encounters. My favorite sequel FF story? Do I have to choose one? It's like choosing a favorite place to be kicked, you know? Definitely not the shin. It's not active again. It seemed to be like every 6 or 7 encounters before. Oh yeah, Mystic Quest, definitely. Masterful story. Hey, let's go to the volcano because it's hot. All right, let's throw a bomb at it and it'll reset the volcano and it'll rescue my dad. All right, let's go defeat the Dark Lord. You did it, yay. Let's go on a journey. The end. Favorite port? Why do you insist on making me think about painful things? Grim, thank you for 26 months of subbing, by the way. I actually agree with that, Squaresoft, because generally speaking, with a lot of other kind of lesser franchise, like game franchises, there's always a consensus about which one is the good one and which ones are the not so good ones. Everybody just kind of agrees, you know? And when you have that kind of divisiveness, it shows that there's a broad appreciation for lots of different things, you know what I mean? Yeah, there we go. 7 Remake on PC. There we go. Since it's the exact same game, don't have to worry about it. You know, a lot of people say that, Michael, but I would have to kind of not entirely disagree, but kind of disagree, you know? Just because a lot of the time I talk to people, they do not say that. My first Final Fantasy was 1, and it's not my favorite. I know I'm just one person, one point of data on the overall, but still. I do hear it a lot where people say, oh, this one was my first, so it's my favorite. It's like, so you recognize that it's only your favorite because it's your first, not because you actually like it the most. So I mean, which one's your actual favorite? That being said, generally speaking, most people's first Final Fantasy was 7 because it didn't, the series didn't get into Europe until 7. And it was a game that revolutionized popularity in video games and RPGs. So there's a good chance that people's favorites are 7. But also 7 is just one of the better ones in general. So if that was their first one, I mean, there's a really good chance that they're just gonna love it, and that got them into the franchise in general. So like, it's kind of weird because it's almost cheating when it comes to Final Fantasy VII, you know? Since it's so many people's first. And how it revolutionized gaming. So I feel like the answer of like, oh, it's usually most people's favorite because it's their first is only really when it comes to FF7. Or maybe even later. Maybe 10, I suppose, has the possibility. Ooh. Oh no, I didn't realize this was full up. I hope there was nothing else I could have learned. Well, that's fine. Status Junction Defense 4 is great. It's fine. Okay. Oh, we're almost done here. We can just finish this out, and then we'll go check for just the drop point, and then we'll be done. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I wasn't saying that people weren't being true to the like objective necessarily, as they weren't being true to themselves necessarily. Like if they have if they're self-conscious enough to recognize that it's only their favorite because it's their first, then they should be self-conscious enough to be objective about what their subjective preference is, if that makes sense. At the end of the day, though, the way that 14 is portrayed, it has its own unique story from every other Final Fantasy. It only has, like, bits and bobs and references. Like, you fight Omega, you don't actually have, like, the Final Fantasy V story in there, you know? What do those Cactuar thorns even get me? I have nothing that can refine those Cactuar thorns. Maybe they're... No, that would be lightning refinery for tornado. I have no idea. Honestly, I feel like the referencing of Final Fantasy games in FF14 is only something that you appreciate if you're a fan of the other games. So I feel a lot of that is kind of lost on them. Like, you go and fight Kefka and you're not gonna understand. It's just Kefka. There's nothing of value other than the fight itself and the name. There's no lore behind it, right? So. Should be one more fight and we're done. I agree by that basis, Nathaniel, is that an MMO and like a standard single player game are totally different experiences, and it's hard to compare a single player game to a living, breathing MMO, you know, because they're always going to play different. They're going to feel different. There's a social aspect of it. You know, a lot of the time people just like it because of the social aspect, and the game is just a vehicle for that. And so it's hard to classify them and compare them in the same breath. You know, it really does feel like apples and oranges. You know, it's like, what's your favorite Final Fantasy game? And you're like, oh, the Final Fantasy board game, you know, and it's like, well, that's not really, but at the same time, there we go. Well, okay, I did get the ability to... Alright, fine. Like I said, frickin' shells and protects are so weirdly hard to get. Find recovery medicine for GF. Oh, that actually might be a game changer, because it lets me get like force armlets and stuff. It'll just be one battle, or one or two battles. The first really important one to me was FF4 for sure. I mean, I definitely have some memories of FF1, trying to get through it as a kid and everything, and FF4 was definitely amazing, but FF6 was the first one that I truly, like, 100% completely tackled in every way, shape, or form. So, I mean, that was definitely the first big one for me, for sure. Did you not unequip the GF? Oh, okay. I accidentally equipped another one. That's fine. Okay. So with that in mind, she should have the magic power and the HP, so she can stay alive and draw. Do you have elemental stuff here? No elemental or status stuff. You're good. So let's go draw our last Ultima. And then we'll go to the deep sea research facility. All right, just in case it's time-based, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I gotta go to the bathroom, and then we'll draw afterwards. Just in case. Be right back. Just a minute. Bum bum bum. There's an FF9 kind of sort of infinite money thing. There's a piece of armor you could, oh, it's not up yet. There's a piece of armor you could buy in the windmill town, and you can sell it for more. No, you can use it to synthesize in Lindblom and then sell it for more. FF14 met? I mean, like a FF14 meetup? FF13 got hit? Yo! Grim, thank you for the $7.34 donation. I didn't even realize we were that close to hitting it. And voila, FF13 hit. So there we go. Thank you very, very much for the donation and meeting that FF13 incentive. Well, we're officially level 30. There's the threshold, which is unfortunate because I was hoping to get into there before that, but what can I do? Oh, we wanted to do fucking Gigantor. Duh. Let's just go do our Gigantor. Oh my god, I totally forgot about Gigantor. Oh, Gigantor, I'm here for your meltdowns. Son of a bitch. Oh, I need to make sure I'm junctioned on good magic on everybody so I can make sure I get a good draw rate. And probably turn the ATB down. Okay. Don't know what those do. Not worth it. That's fine. That's all she's got. Okay. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. I thought there was a lot of potential in that game. Curses. Bee cactus. I forgot to put the ATB speed down. if I could sleep him or something. And he's dead. I don't have slow anywhere? I thought I had some slows anywhere, somewhere. So I have to life and heal every time I get 10,000 needled because he does this AoE plonk thing, and I will die from that if I don't heal up. There's also that one. No Kira's. Well, I'm very unprepared for this then. I forgot to do a lot of stuff that's really important. Not if they only hit for 1 damage. Oopsie.
I knew it would be big. But this...
Definitely much bigger than we expected. Thank you, Joey, for the 516 bits. It's so hard to find who your target is without a little sub menu. I thought I heard something being knocked down. I feel like what I'll do is once I get 100 on Zell and Chef, I'll go for the tornadoes and until Quistis is done, and then whatever I got is whatever I got. Because that was the end on Chef. I think he's got 100 now. So he only got one. Yeah. No, the cats just left because they're getting their afternoon food. They get soft food around this time. How did Zell get outdrawn? Oh, because Zell's magic is not as good as Chef's. I thought it was the other way around. Then they're full of water, which makes them very heavy. Oh no! Rip Chef again. Dead. Meltdown, by the way, is also one of the most OP spells in the game because what it does is it sets spirit and vitality to 0. Like, it's not a damage reduction. It can't be resisted by anybody in the entire game. It just... I'm not sure about the spirit part of it, but it definitely sets vitality to 0. So it's like the ultimate defense down ability. Yeah, it's a really cool effect, I agree. Oh, Christy's done. All right, cool. That was much faster than I expected it to go. Oh, that's right. Not everybody has Kiragas. I need to get on that. Okay. Perfect. That's exactly who I wanted you to hit. Thank you. That will make things much easier for me. Don't you fucking dare, you son of a bitch. Okay, good. Slightly more damage now that I do, you know, instead of doing like 500, 1,000, it's like 4K, 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 4K. 5K. Yeah, most enemies have unique Renzokuken animations against them. This enemy in particular has a very unique one. Oh, finally Quistis gets hit. Finally, for the first freaking time. Thank you, Phoenix, for the sub gift, by the way. Thank you. Sliced him in twain. Whoa, 9999, nice. And he's dead. Okay. Yes, I forgot about these. Oh, man. Yeah, Ifrit even has that string bonus. That's why the attack power is a little bit less than what I'm used to. That's the stat bonuses. Damn, I totally forgot about those because of your stupid incentive. Curse you! Yeah. Shame. I mean, I could put this on to what game? Gain a few levels, get a couple stats, now everything's harder. Pretty much the speedrun notes on changing GFs is not that big because you pretty much just use Ifrit with a hyper wrist and triples for the whole game. Done. There's not a whole lot of GF stuff. I think it's time to go, right? Like, okay, let's heal up and actually what I want to do is, okay, hold on, let's save it. Then I want to go to a shop. We're not gonna go to Esther's shop because Esther's full of enemies. Yes, we're the ones that devise the incentives. I was referring to the game's stupid incentive, though, not your incentive. Yeah, we can't do the Tonberry shop right now. First off, we don't have Tonberry. I'm gonna wait to do that. Honestly, it might be a good idea to just do the Tonberry thing now because I'll gain some levels, and that actually might be better at this point because more HP overall. Oh, nice. Don't mind if I do. That'll help a little bit. No, I'm not gonna do disc 4 Odin. Like I was saying, I was just considering doing it now, just because, you know, we hit a level threshold, and it might be better to get a few more levels. Okay, well, you still don't have these, huh? All right, well, let's get about. Yeah, that's fine. Still don't have the scrolls over here, huh? Well. All right, I don't know why I thought they ever had scrolls. Oops. Where's the item shop here? I thought it was right here. Oh no, I know where the item shop is. Isn't it over on this side? I was under the impression that the scrolls updated later, and I know where you can get them in Esther. That's not the problem. Esther is just laden with encounters, so. Right. We did get a bunch of tornadoes and meltdowns, so let's figure that out. So first off, meltdown. Okay. So that's fine. For now, I'll get scrolls. I have some scrolls for her later. We always get all GFs every year because people donate for the names. So tornado would be pretty much just HP. So that means I can put death on magic or... Not that much better, actually, weirdly. Oh, really? That's disappointing. Oh, I only have 70 tornadoes, that's why. Let's give them to him. For now. Okay, that's what I thought. So obviously we do not want our Ultima there. I don't really care that much about his magic stats so much. So this is where the confusion starts to set out on how I want to handle it. So obviously I want him to have a little bit higher magic since his attack power isn't super great, but at the same time, like, if I limit with that strength, like, something's gonna die, you know? So it's not the end of the world. But I also want to consider status junction No, he's got auto haste. I think that protects it automatically, but whatever. I just need pain, and I don't have any spikes. I only have 2 spikes. I guess I could just get those 2 spikes. Might as well. Let's see. Status recovery support. Status magic. I'll get more spikes as I go through the deep sea research facility. 20 pains isn't the worst. Okay. Let's stock up on life magic, or cure magic rather. That's it? Really? Alright, I think we're good. Let's just pop these really quick. And I want to see what I can sell. Just to see if I can grab some extra cash. Just... Huh. No. Oh, I didn't know I had that on there. I might want to sell those actually. That would be a good chunk of change for something I'll never use. But we'll see only when we need money. In the meantime, though, I do want to take advantage of those. Stat ups wherever they were. Okay. We're pretty much at the point where we can do... What is this? Like Asuna or something. It's a regular cure. Actually... Yeah. Can't get those without buying some items and wasting a bunch of money, so... Let us go to Deep Sea Research Facility. Oops. I want to try and do it early. We'll see how it is. Like, at the end of the day, it shouldn't be a problem, you know? Just, oh, let's first off, before I forget, with all the speed that I have, haste is gonna just make me zoom. Oh. Just, okay, do you want me to move it on the plate for you then? But that's only if you eat it, right? Look, it's fine. It's not a big deal. I can start it. Do you think you could bring it over? Okay. Hey, Take It Shade, thank you for the 9 months of subbing. All right, we're gonna go to Deep Sea Research Facility. I gotta BRB for a minute though. Gotta help my wife with something, so I'll be right back. I haven't even stood up.
For real?
Come on, it wasn't that long. David, thank you for the 355 bits. Joseph, thank you for the 144 bits. And Joey, thank you for the 355 bits. Thank you very, very much. Come on, what was that, like 2 minutes tops? Two minutes too long. There you are. Wow, this place has some cool history. You want me to tell you about it? No. RGB gaming catheter. All right, time to play red light, green light. God damn, that startled me. Yeah. Thank you, Planet Ask, for the 212 bids. It reminds me that I want to go back and check Ultimas too. I debated leaving and going to check, but all right, let's see how bad the dragons are at this level. It could be really bad. It could be fine. I don't know. Can't they be put to sleep or something? Oh, he's got it on his weapon. Not bad. We should be fine right here then. Okay, I can only draw Arrow and Fyra, which means I'm in a really good spot, actually. It means they're not higher, like, scaling yet. Which means they can't cast, like, what, Meteor or something like that. This is the reason why I wanted to do the deep sea research facility sooner. I'm pretty sure the bottom part of the deep sea research facility always scales the same. It's always set. But the this part and then the part with the energy levels can get really rough at certain scaling points. I wonder. Not really expecting this to do anything for me, but just curious. Her magic power is actually kind of decent, and I only got 444 out of that, so. I haven't slept him once yet, and I got 100% sleep on hit, so he's just full on immune. Yeah, all right. That does mean that Bahamut could also be a little bit easier, and then it won't have like access to full life or anything, but still. We'll see. Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bits. Thank you very much. What is the question mark here? Ah, flare, of course. Where is it? I know I had it here. There it is. I would like to get at least 100 full lives, but if I can't, I can't. But what I do need to do is, obviously that's not 100%, so I want to double and then haste. Ooh, that's a meaty slice. Okay, gotta be careful then. We're gonna need that protect. Hi. That was fast. Yeah, I know, I just faster than I thought. Sweet. And here, you can take that. This, thank you. I got food. Since we don't have our advent calendar beer anymore, I just got a fat tire, so cheers. Okay. Moms are the best? Oh, noms are the best. I was like, that's my wife. I mean, moms are the best, but yeah. Not what we were getting at, but hey. Okay, I got him. Gonna do something here. What was it? Oh, I want to melt down him now. So when I get to the point where I need to DPS, it'll be right away, you know? Honestly, I think I just need to go. Damn, that was still enough to kill him, huh? Alright, fine. Also a unique Renzo animation. Oh, I should have waited for Zell's draw, because this will interrupt the draw. I don't think I'll kill him on this hit, but still. Basically, I do not want a chance having to have Mega Flare happen, you know? Like, it's just... I'm not going to take that risk. I got 100 full lives. That's the thing I wanted the most. After that, I don't really care how many extra full lives I get, you know? Oh, another Hyper Wrist, too. Yo, Grimora, what's up? How's it going? We just beat Bahamut. And even got 100 full lives. Well, like 150, actually, so... What are we up to today? What's going on? Thank you for the raid. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Got Doom Train. All right, so first things first is I want to pull my magic. Wow, we actually got quite a bit of full lives. That actually might be a better junction even with that. Yep, sure is. And there's actually some pretty alright stuff you can do with Elemental Junction and Full Life as well. Okay, that's cool. Wait, what did I have there? Oh, tornadoes, yeah. Played a bunch of different things. Capitalize your ISP actually letting you have stable internet. I am sorry that you have to deal with that regularly. There we go. Big fat HP pool on him. That's what I want. He's like kind of invincible. Sort of. Statuses will still screw him up bad. I can hear my cat Ginger being bad and not paying attention and listening to whatever my wife is saying, because he's probably on the counter and just like not listening to what she's saying, because she's like, hey. Hey buddy, you being a butthead? Yes. Close. Alright, fine. Alright, let's go get another draw of Ultima. We'll actually save the game as well, because... Well, actually, the save point appears when you exit and leave anyway. But I have to exit in order to get that save point, so... Basically, it's end of game, more or less. We have our, like, final thing before the final dungeon to do. And then the final dungeon. But we get all the GFs, so we're doing that first. At this point, though, I feel like I can get Odin, and that will benefit me more because I'll gain levels, and at this point, the scaling is the same. So I'd rather get Odin now anyway, and that'll actually afford us an opportunity to get another Ultima draw or two, you know? Odin and Tonberry, by the way, because we gotta do both. Uh-oh, where is it? There's the forest. Should be right around here. Oh, wrong forest. Glad you're able to have some stable internet, though. I understand the pain of when your internet is not stable. That is very, very annoying. You know what? We're also going to take a food break, actually, because I got a big plate of food to eat. Big plate of food. Still not active? Really? Wow. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just wait here then while we eat. Shh, don't tell me how it works. All right. Timer paused. Yeah, I'm not positive on a lot of how everything works, but I got a big old fat plate of food, so I'm gonna eat. That's fine. But yeah, I mean, normally I would just eat through the timer, but it's a big plate of food, so. Ham, turkey, and stuffing. What do you mean holiday food groups? That does sound cringe, Mozzie. I mean, you could still have KFC for Christmas if you wanted. KFC used to be amazing, like 15 years ago. You know, Tadaru, I recommend making your own fried chicken. It's not that hard and you don't need to have a fryer. Chicken karaage is great, but it's different. It's not, it's like, yeah, sure, it's, you know, fried chicken, but there are lots of different good kinds of fried chicken you can have. And it's just about how you season the batter and how you season the meat. But I highly recommend, if you're a connoisseur of fried chicken, learning how to make your own and how to season your own batter, season the chicken, pound it out, make it nice and tender, brining it, and making amazing fried chicken, because it's not that hard, just takes a little bit of research, and that's it. Never heard of banchan, but I'll try anything first, or once, rather. Chicken karaage is just a form of fried chicken in Japan with a lighter batter, basically. Usually served with a sauce or lemon. It's usually little strips, well, like little small bits instead of it being like a whole piece of fried chicken. Japan is very careful about food being bite-sized. So typically when you're served food, it's meant to be easily manipulated with chopsticks or just bite-sized. Oh, I didn't know it was Korean originally. How dare I? You know, gaijin just means foreigner, so anybody that's not Japanese is a foreigner in Japan. Literally, it means outside person. Jin being the suffix of person. Like Nipponjin being Japanese person. FF8 is great. It's got its flaws that are a little bit more forward, but you get over those minor flaws and the game is fantastic. Just like any Final Fantasy. It has, you know, things that some people don't like, but at the end of the day, it's always a great game. Wow, Kyo throwing shade. Are you trying to spell Ikwitsu Orcha? Come on, man. I have no idea. As far as I understand, it's a made-up word. Yeah, they say it means White Devil in Ace Ventura 2, but is it based off of a real language or is it just made up? Has it? I don't know that one, Vex. That would be why. Exactly, Kyo. I'm just stopping to eat. I got a big plate of food. I'm hungry. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Food. Okay, yeah. Matt Parker's traced to, Matt Stone, Trey Parker. Technically, lightning has a gun blade. Did you really? Oh, well, okay. Guess I'll have to see it or something. Look, you know, old games are gonna feel dated sometimes. And different ports are gonna have a different level of quality, but every Final Fantasy game is like peak RPG of its respective era. So you're always gonna get a great game with Final Fantasy, main Final Fantasies. Whether or not you vibe with it is a different story. You might be alone on the Kuja thing. A lot of people really love Kuja. But you are not alone. Nice. Then fucking Necron. I prefer villains that are a constant thorn in your side, you know? Alright, let's get the timer going again. Hey, buddy. Cat in the corner. Cat in the corner and the silver spoon. Replace Cujo with Cujo. Wow. Well, I guess we're not going to get that last Ultima draw. You know what? It's fine. Because we're going to go do Odin and Tonberry. I would love it, Chrono Crash. I would love if they did an FF8 remake and the same quality as FF7 remake, not the same style, same quality. Because I would ultimately want a unique gaming experience, you know. Hiccups are typical. Oh, a Tonberry, but. Hiccups are usually caused by air being trapped in your stomach. So if you drink something, you can oftentimes get that air up and burp. Well, he's dead. There's one Tonberry, wasting 2 of my minutes, or at least a minute, of potential draw time on Odin. I was kind of hoping to have a triple draw time on Odin just to get him. But if I get another fucking Tonberry, really? You usually don't get Tonberries until you've done Odin. How annoying. That might actually just kill him right out. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Nobody likes Necron. He just comes out of left field, you know? It's okay. I can only get Tonberries on that screen. So, that's it. Cute Tonberry, yeah. There's a rumor about FF9 in that the final dungeon was never originally intended to be the final dungeon and that they added it much later, which is why Terra just kind of feels very final and then Memoria kind of comes out of nowhere. You know, let's do a regular attack first to see if we can just kill him right out. Okay, we cannot. Okay, not even close. Hey, nice, curse spikes, sweet. Wait, I thought this was... Ah, shit, I think I went the wrong way. Sure did. I thought it was go right, and then you hit the switch which turns the staircase on. And then go left, but apparently it's just go left. That is a rumor as well. Yes, that is definitely part of the rumor. Heck yeah, Fox. Oh dear. Bye. I also have a Retro Ting 5X. I've had it for years. It's amazing. That's because he's not. Yeah, he's not the villain because you don't see him as a villain because he's not. Right, there's a lot of subtlety and kind of subplots and there's a lot going on with FF10 where it doesn't just have, you know, good guy, bad guy. Honestly, that's a lot of Final Fantasy games, to be perfectly honest. No, are you kidding me? Why are you going back up? That's one way to see it. Again, it's more complex. We'll get into it when we actually get into Final Fantasy X. We'll talk about it a lot. That card is forbidden! Yeah, the real villain in Final Fantasy X is the Chocobo Dodger, the ultimate villain. Six, 8, 6, 4, 2. In a perfect world. All right, if I recall, this Odin does nothing and just kills you if the timer runs out, and that's it. I think. Oh, there's triples. There's no B team in this game. Honestly, I just feel like I shouldn't waste time with anything other than Zell drawing triples. Yeah, you can't really do a B team with this anyway because it's like you're forced to kind of use everybody in different parts of the game. Like the only difference between one character and another in this one is their limit break for the most part. And honestly, it's like Squall, Irving, Quistis, and Zell all have really great limit breaks. And then just Selphie and Renoa just have not so great ones. That's it. Yeah, I'm not falling for that one. Oh, do I want pie? Yes, please. You can manipulate selfies in the end, but like, we're not. No normal people are doing that, man. That's a speedrun thing. Unfortunately, we don't have whip. Oh wait. Oh no, I left all the whipped cream. Damn. No whipped cream. I forgot to bring at least one can back home. Oh well. So there's no save point in this place. And I don't know if you have to get 20 tonberries like in a single go or not. I kind of feel like I should. Actually, no. I don't need to save it. It's not that risky to do these fights. No, it's fine. Yeah, you gave me the small sliver that was left. Thanks. Well, oh, just because. Yeah, I'm just teasing you anyway. It's fine. I don't really care. I know. Homemade pumpkin pie with homemade crust. Give me, can you just, thank you. No, I'm getting the GFs because we get them all every year as part of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Many enemies don't give XP when you defeat them. Like Cactuars. Oh. Yeah, sorry about that. Nothing I can do about the ads. That's 4 tonberries if the other 2 counted. But yeah, like we get all the GFs. People donate to name all the GFs. And it's kind of just fun to do as part of the fiesta, you know? That's a 3-month sub gift. Thank you, Flasher, for the 3-month sub gift to Diablo. Thank you. 3 months. That'll cover you for the rest of the Fiesta. Then some. Thank you. Well, the Fated Circle proc means I won't know if I can just one-shot with a normal limit. Because if you notice, I changed my junction from triple to ultima because I wasn't killing in one limit. And then I get counterattacked. And I gotta keep rezzing. That's a waste of time. So if I just throw the ultima on, since I don't need elemental protection here. So the way to get what I'm doing right now is, in order to get the Tonberry GF, I need to kill 20 or is it 25 Tonberries, and then I have a chance after that to get the Tonberry King. And then the Tonberry King will give me the Tonberry summon by defeating him. Doom, doom! We got the refining, but I'm not gonna do the Doom Train until much later because of the Marlboros and all that kind of craziness. A lot of people think you gotta do the Marlboros in the island closest to heaven or hell, but they're way higher level there. They're level 100, and that is a bad idea because you can do another area where they're much lower level and just easier to manage. I'm just thinking now the initiative passive would be amazing. And that's on Bahamut. Initiative, but that just, I don't know if that gives you preemptives or actually just lets you go first. Oh, it's not on Bahamut. Who has it? They're definitely one of the meanest Marlboros in the series, tied with FF10 at least. I may have dunked my Marlboro, or my initiative passive. There it is. And it was action as soon as battle begins. So I don't know if it's for that person or if it's just like a preemptive thing. But I can't equip this and get the bonuses. Oh, I could give him scrolls though. I don't really care. It's not that big of a deal. Like, the game at this point is not going to provide significant pushback that I need to micromanage and min-max all of my output. Like right now, I'm pretty much good to go for the rest of the game. I'm just worried about some of the harder parts, you know, like Deep Sea Research Facility. Well, you can get an initiative weapon, and that overtakes the ambush. And the ambush is also not 100%, but it is a very high percent chance. The big thing for the marbles in this game is you just need status protection, specifically for sleep. And I guess Berserk and Blind help if you're not using Squall. Oh, Confusion. Sleep, Confusion, and I think that's really mostly it. You don't really need the Berserk because if you're high enough output that, you know, you're able to kill the marbles, like getting Berserk just means you're gonna kill them with regular melees instead of a limit break, you know? But it's mostly Sleep and Confuse. That's true, VG, you're right, yeah. Omega Ruins is... Ugh. Ah! My gluttony was my undoing! Exactly, first it was the stuffing now, but yeah. Damn good stuffing though. Oh my gosh. I will say this latest Thanksgiving dinner we had was one of the best that I remember. I mean, it's always good. Thankfully, like, it's not just my wife and my mom that know how to cook, it's like my whole family. So we always get delicious, yummy foods every year. So one of the reasons why, oh wow, you're not dead. I'm gonna be doing Doom Train later is I'm actually kind of low on cash, and I do need a lot of remedies in order to get the remedy pluses. I think it's 10 remedies for remedy plus. So we need 70 remedies, and they're like 1,000 each. So I will need, so by going through the game and doing a lot of the other content, like what I'm doing right now, I'll be getting paid. And I'm at up to 50,000, so. I agree, VG. You don't like be obsessed with cooking, but just learning the basics and knowing how to cook for yourself just goes so far. Well, you know, it's a race, so I gotta go fast. I want to say it used to, because, well, at least, because I remember a home ec class that I took in middle school. They taught me basics of cooking. And I remember in 4th grade, teacher taught us how to balance a checkbook. So, I mean, at the very least, it was touched on, but I don't remember it being really enforced. But I feel like these kinds of things are being taken out of school curriculum for less than nice reasons. Easier to exploit people that don't know how to cook and don't know how to manage money by, you know, suggesting that it's almost essentially required to go out to eat in order to feed yourself.
For real?
Maybe. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. All right, what are we at? Like 15, 18 of these bad boys? It should be getting to King Tonberry pretty soon. That was a low hit, Renzo. Now it's just overkill. Oh no, King Tonberry, very obvious. But how do you know to like swing your partner do-si-do if you don't learn that or whatever? I don't know. I've never square danced before. Nah, pass. Do I want this instead? So I get the strength and the magic. Then I can get like honor protect. Why don't I? Ah, whatever. It's not worth it. Not worth griping over. Burp. You had to square dance? Like everybody had to learn how to square dance? That's weird. Because I'm actually from a place where there's actually a rodeo. Like I live in a state where there's actually a rodeo every year. And I've never heard of anybody having to square dance. I'm the last of my kind. Please do not kill me too. Oh. LOL, GF, farming. Renzo Kuken go burr. How fun, Sajida. Yeah, we had one where we were stuck on a specific GF or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's a cutting trigger. Chrono Kid, thank you for 82 months of subbing. Thank you. That's a long time. Long time. And Kim coming right behind with 73 months. Thank you both very much for the very, very long subs. Yeah, it's a grid of people that dance together, a very specific dance, but it's not even like dancing together, it's just dance moves that each individual person does. It's like when they're in a grid and they just like doing the stomp around and then they clap their hands and stuff. Then hit the heel of their boot with their hand, you know? You've seen it in movies, I'm sure. Well, some people like it. I mean, it's not to my particular taste, but, you know, whatever. If people enjoy it, then it's not boring to them. Is that line dancing? Oh, I don't know. Primitive DDR. Oh, hello. Yep. And now tonberries are extinct. Spin! Whee! You poked me, you son of a bitch. That's no Tonberry. Ooh, nice. That's clearly a Doom Train. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so the things that we have to do are the poo-poo side quest. Wait. Poo-poo side quest? What? Eden, obviously, deep sea research facility. What do we not have? What's this? Oh, Doom Train. Okay, we should do that now. Let's go get our Remedy Pluses and see if we actually have enough. And then get our steel pipes. And then we'll get the ring and then the Marlboro tentacles. Bum, 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 bum. You know what? Fine. You're being annoying to enter, so we're just gonna enter Bellum Town instead. Hello? Did I typo the name? Look, if I did, I mean, I'm not gonna ever use Tonberry, so it's not that big of a deal, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. I usually double and triple check. But I mean, if it happens, it happens. Wait, do I even have enough for all those remedies? Do now. Oh yeah. What do we got here? Nothing! Out of the PS1 era, which one's my favorite? It's gotta be 7. Just have a lot of affinity for that game. I love 8 and 9, but just 7 has a special place in my heart, always will. Well, Tactics is not a main Final Fantasy, is it? I don't see any numbers after it. Gotta park on the train tracks. Or don't, I guess. Well, we were talking about which PS Final Fantasy is our favorite. But yeah. 7, sure. Obviously 7 is in SevenSins. Oh, you forget about me. Fuck you, Windows. Am I not high enough level to get steel pipes? I might have to do this later then. Alright, fine. Or maybe I'm too high level? No. Because I got steel orbs before when I tried to grind at like level 15. It might just be a chance, like rare. By the way, if you aren't following SevenSins already, obviously give him a follow because he's the other half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. So, also, why do I not have my roots? Hello, roots. Why do I feel like there's some stupid requirement that I'm not picking up on? I think you just had to leave the deep sea research facility and come back. But I left a long time ago. Oh, that's right. You have to go to the cockpit of the Ragnarok. I think I just landed again. There we go. Such a weird requirement. That reminds me, I need to go again. Probably the last time I do this. Yeah, it was just stuck there, wasn't it? That was weird. Like the whole time I was flying, it's just like, hey man, got some money, bro. Right, just give me like 15 and I'll be done forever. I'm sorry, drawing Ultimas is so boring for you, Vlasic. Gosh. Thank you for the 355 bits, though. quite a bit more, but we're gonna go with this. Oh, you all were discussing what the 355 alert was. Gotcha. Yeah, it's like kind of a like, okay, I'm waiting already. How long is this gonna take kind of thing, yeah. Yeah, maybe I should tune up the AI on my SevenSins bot. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you, Player Naz, for the 355 bits. Wow. Is my gameplay not thrilling and exciting to you all? Thank you for the 355 bits. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits, by the way. Uh-oh. Does it now? Wouldn't that be Asuna then? Dispel doesn't dispel negative debuffs. A second. I think I messed up. think you go in here. Well, there's Asuna. Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh, hello. Yep. A good old famous for confusing everybody to death. I love the confused sound effect in this game. It's good though. Wait, you're not dead? Or is that like a death knell thing? Are you seriously casting Holy? Yeah, you're not dead. Yeah, that's exactly why I say it. Yep, pretty much game over at that point. It's over. It's all ogre. Me too, King Drake. If we had all of our levels, I don't even think we'd get very close to 200, to be honest. Honestly, the dungeon is confusing all the time. The next one should be 4, if I'm not mistaken. And that'll give us the 10 that we need to do the deep sea fishing line or whatever. Or is that at the bottom? No, it's 4 for right here, yeah. Cool. That's like a major bit of stress relief right there. There's like some hidden junction points as well. Wait. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, if you just do it right, you just don't get his dialogue, like, at all, yeah. Hey, you guys solved the puzzle, but you want me to figure it out for you? No, actually. True. Would be in character for Zell. Remember that one year where I screwed it up with Zell and it was like a 5-hour dip into this dungeon because of all the encounters? I didn't know what was happening. Yeah. Alright, so I'm actually going to just junction. Is it this one? Shouldn't it be this one? Not Shiva. That's Ifrit. That's the one I want. There. I'm just gonna junction that for now, because the enemies I'm getting are not very threatening, and there are some drop points, but I'm gonna need it at the bottom anyway for the save point at the bottom. 8, 9, and 10 are usually around when Christmas hits, yeah. Depending on how fast we're going. I would say this Fiesta is going a little bit longer, so we get actual, we're actually a little bit, not behind, but we're a little bit lower in the numbers than we normally would be. In the Final Fantasy numbers, like, usually it's 8, 9, or 10 at around Christmas. And because we've been doing some pretty meaty incentives, we're on 8 instead. If you're an introvert, you should identify with Squall a lot, honestly. He's textbook introvert. Yeah, I've been really enjoying the Fiesta this year. This Fiesta this year is just absolutely bonkers good. It's been the best one yet, I think. Just the vibe, the general feel, the incentives, everything just hits really good. Wow, I actually have 300 triples. How about that? Possibly 13 might be a really big wall. It really depends on how we handle it. I feel like there are ways of sort of circumventing some of the roles and just kind of like going with what you know works kind of feel. Nice. Doesn't matter, right? Because that actually gives me, hold on, 100, right? Perfectly 100. Nice. Done. Good. I mean, I've worked in retail before and as an introvert, and I didn't like it. So, all right. So I think I should just leave Chef in critical HP because it didn't really matter, since he'll probably just get like light pillared anyway, right? But maybe I should actually... Oh, float. I don't think I have floats. Can I get floats? If Quistis might have some floats from before. Because one of the magics is Quake. I guess I could just junction if I have any element... Well... Oh. Right, that's just from auto junctioning. Okay. Do you have status junction, right? So you can't get that. Do I have any elemental armor junction items? 80%. Elemental attack junction, which is garbage. Okay, so I don't. That's fine. That's not that big of a deal. But it would just eliminate something from being able to hurt me. But that's why Squall's got the Ultimazon element. Just thinking here. So all I really want to do is make sure that I have the ability to draw Eden. That's all I care about. I just want to draw Eden and kill boss. So Meltdown, Draw Eden, Haste Squall, Burn, right? So probably stick him at critical HP. In that case, I just need to top you off and then save it. And then get the right GF on Quistis. I only had that GF on just for move find item. Can we stop getting double inputs? Thank you. That's all you can get, huh? Yeah, whatever. And then, oh, she's full. Okay. So I just saved it. Who cares, right? If we lose, then whatever. Yeah, we can use shrouds. 13 is no upgrading weapons, or rather default weapons only specifically, which means we can't change our weapon, which is really big because some of the best passives in the game come from like the like not stagger maintenance, but like buff maintenance with Saz, or the debuff like the Marlboro one with extra debuff chance and stuff like that. Those are huge. We can upgrade our weapon to the max level, but we can't use a catalyst to upgrade it to the next tier of weapon. So we can only upgrade it to like what, level 50, I think. Is that it? That's it. And it's kind of like a no upgrading, but like a little twist on it as well. And so with the limited rolls and the limited weapon output, it's gonna be interesting. Shrouds will help, yeah, but they're only good for so long.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water.
Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bits. Thank you very much. So that was like, what, 3,500 per hit on the Renzo? I wonder if Renzo goes through armor, actually. Already, like, baseline. Nope. Nope, that's a clear difference. I know Renzo Kukin is not elemental, so it actually doesn't matter what elemental weapon spell you have on. So like if you have elemental fire and you're hitting fire weak enemies, it doesn't matter. Because Renzo Kukin is automatically non-elemental. We figured that out this year when we accidentally had Air Junction or Thunder Junction against Raijin. And we're like, shit, oh wait, it's fine, Renzo was not elemental. Well, I already knew that, but it was confirmed. Also, that was the easiest Ultima fight ever. Drew Eden fucked him up. I'm out of there. Oh man, I was so 100 Ultima Stones. I forgot you get that many of them. Oh shit, that's gonna be amazing. Doom Train, the ultimate summon! Man, I always dread the deep sea research facility every single time. I just, It's just always a point of struggle for me. Just so yeah, I'm happy to have gotten that really quick. Very little effort. Ultimate weapon there is considered one of the 2 super bosses of this game, so to just absolutely destroy it is a good feeling. All right, this also means, oh, let's save it first. Well, yeah, let's just save it. And then let's see where Eden is at on learning stuff. Okay, so... oh, that's the one. It's on Summon Magic, don't drop that one. I can get rid of Mad Rush, Dark Side, probably Luck 50. Already comes with Speed, Evasion, and Hit. Wow, I may actually put this on Zell instead. Mad Rush. Everything except for Summon Magic 10%. Okay. Well, let's get rid of the most important one, this one. Honestly, we could probably keep that one because it's only 10 AP. We'll prioritize the other ones first. Like this one and this one. Luck 50. And that one. I still have more? Sweet. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, right, it just does nothing when I use it. Okay. And probably give it... oh, I mean, we might as well just do the scrolls, right? I need a magic scroll. Yeah, making the GF forget abilities so that I can so the incentive is I cannot manipulate this screen at all. I can look at it, but I can't manipulate it. And usually what GF's default learning is summon magic power and summon HP power. I never summon GFs. They're huge time wastes, and they're not that great compared to just slapping something for 20k easy peasy. So I don't want them to learn that, so I'm taking away abilities I don't give a shit about, so that A, I have room to put all the scrolls on here, and B, that they'll default to a better ability when I learn something. That's what I'm doing there. I'm manipulating what the GF learns without actually manipulating that screen as per the incentive. So now I can junction her onto something useful. There we go. And let's see what we can do. So first off, no elemental or status anything. That's fine. Definitely meltdown here. Definitely. Let's start with haste here, but I'll probably end up going triple. Strength. What else can I do here? That's good. Honestly, maybe I should just give her the Ultima Zon. No. You know what I should do is... oh, yeah, that's pretty good then. what I should do is... Wow, that's actually pretty good. In that case, actually... I have doubles, right? I should give those to him. Because he's got a hit junction as well. There we go. I'm going to give the Quistis's Ultimas to Zell. Because Zell is a better attacker in general. Like, his limit is freaking bonkers good. And so I'll junction him Ultima Strength. He'll have more strength than Squall, but it's mostly because his limit break has a huge like tax. It's like 0.30% damage on basic attack for each hit on his lower level limit attacks. But you can chain them near infinitely, so having a higher strength will yield better results with less effort, since it can take a lot of time. Alright, let's get out of here. Triple on hit? Yeah, it basically caps your hit. Yeah. It makes it so you have Squall hit. But triple's also really good on haste. Oh, that reminds me, or not haste, but speed. That reminds me, because I'm not doing triples, I can put the triples here, right? Yeah, much better speed. All right, we're decked out. Let's go. All we have left to do is Marbrel and then the Poo Poo quest, and then we can go. I don't know about you guys, but I did my Poo Poo quest a little bit earlier, if you know what I mean. as poop humor. I'm so funny. Oh shit. Literally. I did it again.
For real?
Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bids. Please don't. Please don't. There is a subreddit for that, if I'm not mistaken, where people post pictures of their shits. Which is very disturbing, but no judgment. Doesn't hurt anybody. Whatever. Everybody's like, ew, what's the name of the subreddit? You know, so I can avoid it. There's so many of them. Oh, there is one thing I want to do before I forget. Should have a bunch of these now. Okay, so poison, silence, darkness, and that's curse, 88%. But I need confuse. Damn, do I not have confuse or sleep? Well, I guess sleep was on there. Only people that can speak German will get that one, or Dutch, I suppose. Oh, okay. Nap time. It was like, I don't get it. Why is it pretty grob? What does grob mean? What's grob, everybody? So I didn't realize that Eden came baseline with speed, which is great because I was afraid that I would have to grind speed out on Eden after I unlocked it. I don't have to, it's just done. If people want to know, they can look it up. Sorry, you don't name Odin. Odin's still Odin. Deal with it. And gross means big in German. That's another piece of the context clue. All right, now we hope that we're high enough level that we can get steel pipes. If not, then... Oh, we do need to go here, don't we, eventually, for our poo-poo? We'll do the poo-poo after we get the summon. I actually have to look up the poo-poo quest. That will be something we have to look up. We gotta study the poo-poo. Hope you get some grid rest, Seven. We'll see you in the morning, dude. I think, anyway. Maybe? Wait, what day is today? Yeah, we will. Yeah, who's hyped for some poo-poo? Let me think. I want to see if I can get some confuses. Break bio. Sleep. That'll work. Oh, he's already got a bunch of sleep, so I can get immune to that. That's fine. So I need confuse. Nope. I mean, honestly, confuse isn't the worst, right? I hit myself, I get unconfused, done deal. Yeah, let's just worry about that when we get there. Oh, I don't think these anacondas are gonna want none. Unless, of course, we have some buns. I think I have some rolls in the fridge, some bread.
My, I've never seen one this big before.
I mean, neither have I, so you know. Thank you, Played As, for the 691 bids. Oh. Nah, it's fine. I was gonna get my magic scroll, but I'll just get it when I go back to Esther again. I'm sorry you got a fever. Hope you feel better. No. So we're specifically looking for Wendigos because they drop steel pipes. We need 7 in order to summon Doom Train. Or is it 6? You know what? I think it's 6 because it's like 666, right? You know, I might want to get the ring first. I'll gain a couple levels. We're not playing Star Ocean 2. All right, she has damage now. I forgot. I gave her damage. Yay. It's very much faster than trying to find Wendigo cards, winning a match, and hoping you get enough. And I think you need like 10 Wendigo cards to get like 1 steel pipe or something. It's not faster even remotely. I'm gonna go elsewhere because I'll gain a couple levels, you know, doing this thing, and it might push my steel piping along. Because I do have to get the Solomon ring. Where you at? Where you at? Nope, that's the space revolver. Should be over here. There you are. Boom, 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 boom. These reflects. Maybe it's up on the stairs in the other area where the reflects are. Hey, buddy. Huh. Interesting. You're not dead? What is Star Ocean 2? It's a sequel to Star Ocean 1. You're welcome. I like how he casts Big or Mighty Guard, and you're like, wow, I bet he drops the item that lets Quistis learn Mighty Guard, and then he drops the Running Fire, which gives you Gatling Gun and not Mighty Guard. Well, you were talking about Leon, who was not in this game, but is in Star Ocean 2. I guess maybe Resident Evil 2 would have worked too. You got Zoom Train on the brain. Zoom Train on the brain. I should do that one of these days. Disc 1 Lionheart. That'd be a fun thing. No, we did not. We did all Ultimate Weapons, but it was not required to be at any particular time. Well, he's really feeling stretched thin these days. Alright, so we got Solomon Ring, we got the Remedy Pluses. I guess we go and try to get Steel Pipes again, and then hopefully we can get Marble Tentacles after that. We don't have Confusion Resistance, though, anywhere. And I don't think there is a way for me to reasonably get it. No, it locks you out. All the cities have domes over them, and you can't go into like any of the cities. Wendigo? Wendigo. Alright, let's see if he gives me a steel pipe this time. I hope it's not a mug thing, because I'm pretty sure the way mug and steel works in this game is that mug just takes the drop away. Like if you guarantee it if you mug, but if you mug you don't get the drop. Strength, love? Never seen that. So if you can mug steel pipes, then you can get a steel pipe drop. Nice, another Wendigo. When to arrive, when to go. Perfect timing with Odin. Oh, thank you, Playdazzle, for the 599 bids. I've only ever gotten steel pipes from them. I haven't gotten any steel, or orbs rather. I haven't gotten any steel pipes. I don't get it. I should be high enough level. Maybe I'm too high level? I don't know. No, I can't be too high level because I was over here at level 15 trying to get pipes to see if I could get them. And I'm pretty sure it's like after level 30. Which we're quite a bit beyond. At this point, though, if I'm in a situation where I cannot get the steel pipes, you can advise me on that, because like if it's some obscure, stupid mechanic that I'll never figure out because of the game, you'd have to basically study it in order to know it, then I'll just be here infinity time. But I'm pretty sure I should be fine for steel pipes. I'm just getting unlucky. I remember it always being a weird thing with the steel pipes. I see. Well, I'm not learning mug for this, so... Good! Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 599 bids! That's always a good one. Oh, interesting. Good timing. Good. No. Average party level needs to be below 29. I might be above that. Yeah. Deep Sea Research Facility gives a lot of XP. You gain a lot of levels there. Can't I just switch these characters in and voila, under level 30 average level? I think I remember doing this before. Somewhere in the dusty tomes of my memory, we still get steel orbs. What GF has Mug anyway? It's like Diablos, right? And Bahamut. I ain't doing all that. The amount of time I'd spend grinding AP on Cactuar is I would just get the pipes. If I had worked on Mug when I was doing my grinding for all the other stuff, then it would have been fine, but yeah. Take it easy, Seven. I usually do prepare Mug for this situation because I know Mug is better. But yeah, obviously, you know, single GF situation. Didn't have a lot of choices. I'm gonna save it. Oh no, I just did right here, so never mind. In that case, if I gain too many levels, I can reset. Cyril, thank you for 34 months of subbing. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, give me some Wendigos! So at about 22 or 23, if they get to that level, then my average will be too high, and I'll have to reset. I mean, these are kind of lower level enemies, so they shouldn't give too much XP. It's actually kind of funny, I went into the Deep Sea Research Facility at level 30, and I left at 46. Like, you get a lot of experience there.
Gimme, gimme.
Don't know. Nope. Boom, baby. Hope you get some rest. Whoa. Whoa. He fucking he. Where's my Wendigos? I startled Coconut. No, I won't. Because it would be a lot of, well, because I would have to go through Summon Magic 1, 2, and 3, and maybe 4, which is like 300 AP, and then I would have to go through whatever it defaulted to, and then I'd have to go through Mug. And I could get rid of a few of those, but not all of those. Yeah, sure, why not, Democles? Yeah, just, you know, just wham, bam. Oh, wait, no, we don't skip cutscenes. Damn. Okay, never mind. Oh, Chew, forget about me. Oh, Chew. We're actually gaining levels at a pace that makes me wonder whether or not I'll have steel pipes before my level goes up too high. 70, 87. What? It's not a weapon, it's for Zoom Train. I suppose I could swap Squall out, can't I? Or can you? Nope. Didn't think so. It's fine, I saved it at the beginning of the grind, so if I have to reset, then I'll reset. Without a little bit of luck, though, I don't know if we'll finish this game tonight, though. I was hoping to finish tonight, but with Poo Poo Quest and the last few dungeons, a lot of story, don't know if we'll get it tonight, which is fine. It's fine. Totally fine. It's like the Kefka laugh slowed down. There we go. All right, just go ahead and just drop all 6, because I know you can do it. Go ahead and drop me all 6. Done deal. Moving on. Dude, like, the rate I'm getting these Wendigos is so low on top of just, like, getting no drops. This is my luck. The bad luck I normally get in the Fiesta is coming back. First 7 Final Fantasies, I actually had very decent luck. I was really surprised. 8 is where it ends, apparently. I wouldn't use it anyway, man, unless I knew about it myself, you know, from some other playthrough or whatever. But if you told me about it now, I just specifically would avoid that place. A lot of it is like, what do you call it? Where you think you get luck, but you really don't, kind of thing. What's that? I forget the name of it. Anyway, a lot of times you'll find an area you think you get a higher encounter rate, and you just get lucky, and you think it's a high encounter rate, and it's not. Well, it's like when you get a sugar pill. That's the terminology I'm thinking of. Placebo effect. Yeah. Oh no, I've tripped. I have tripped. What has occurred at this point? Oh, I have reset the game on accident. This is devastating. I am devastated. We're on CD3. Pretty much near the end of the game. Just gotta do some grinding to get some Aeon, some side stuff for the bonus objective that was unlocked. And then, done deal. I will say I feel like I'm getting immensely unlucky. Let me see what I got going on here. If I got rid of this, 2, 3, 4, 29. Two. Just not HP, right? Am I out? No. I'm giving up because I found a better option. Like after all this time and I got 0 steel pipes, and I found that Diablos has already been leveled a little bit because I went to get space-time refining earlier in the game, which means I don't have very much to learn before I go to Mug, so I would need, what, 10, 12 cactuars? So yeah, that's an easy grind. Let's do that instead. You ever think about the world map is literally the size of an entire livable planet with an atmosphere, and thus is thousands and thousands of miles across? And thus going into the ship is like essential, and it's just a, you know, what do you call it, suspension of disbelief on how long it takes you to actually get across the planet. Ever think of that one? Oh, man. Whatever. Let's just keep going. Well, you know, at the very least, we might be able to refine some neat abilities with Eden. I doubt it. Usually, without a playthrough where we do a lot of optional stuff, the actual GF abilities that you can refine are non-existent or very terrible. No. With Mug, it doesn't matter. You always get steel pipes. What learned? Summon. Oh, it was HP 20% that I learned. Now I gotta get HP 40%. So fucking figures. So ends all of my actually decent RNG I've had in this Fiesta. This is like back to form. This is back to form right now. We are so back. We're so back. We are back to the bad RNG that we're used to getting. It's not that. I don't care about the blip. I care about the fucking god-awful RNG I'm getting in the blip that makes the blip 10 million times worse. And even then, I don't really care about that. It's not a big deal. I'm just talking. See what I mean? I didn't even fucking get a tick of ATB before 3 of them ran away. And it's just making this whole process so unbearable for me. But this Fiesta has been the only Fiesta that I've actually had decent luck on like the RNG factors of the games, right? And it's like, it's over now. It's like, I got my little ray of sunshine. We're back into the darkness. That's all it is. This is what I'm used to. It's just getting completely screwed by video games. That's what I'm used to. It's fine. We're just back to normal. You know, we haven't upset the status quo. Because I've definitely done steel pipe grinding several times, literally every year in the Fiesta, and don't remember this kind of problem being so bad, you know? Really? 40% too? Might have to get some more amnesia greens to make sure I don't cap out my bar there. Ultima Fight was just pure execution. There was no RNG there. Except for his first turn that he got, and that was it. Alright, there's HP 40. Please don't be another one. Really? A jet engine drop. Now that's definitely unusual. I want to say you can actually refine jet engines into something really, really nice. Might even be pulse ammo. Pulse ammo is required for the Lionheart. Pulse ammo, energy crystals, and dragon scales. Actually, realistically speaking, if I did get some pulse ammo, I would go and get the dragon scales because the energy crystals will come in time, naturally. Once I go back to Esther, basically. There's an NPC I can talk to that'll just guarantee that I fight the enemy that drops energy crystals. What is it, tool refining? I don't see anything. I do believe it's tool refining though. Oh no, it's ammo refinery, which is on you, isn't it? Yeah. I'm not gonna bother. I'd have to go and get some amnesia greens, set it all up, I don't care. I don't need Lionheart. I just need my fucking steel pipes and my marble tentacles and my poo-poo. And we're good. I don't need anything else. We're so ready to finish the game once we finish our side stuff. Slam! Pip, pip. Now what is Eden on? I mean Doom Train. Okay. Like I said, I don't think I'm gonna get anything from that. I don't think there's anything to get from it, but it could have some game changers like ability extra stuff and crap like that. How about a preemptive for some good ATB here, eh? Or a terrible ATB, so we get none of them. That'd be great. I don't think Odin can pop up on the Cactuars, so it's like Odin always has a particular script where he won't do Zentetsuken, and this goes for like almost any Final Fantasy. He will not perform Zentetsuken unless he's like capable of hitting with it and has hit with it. You know what I mean? So it's like determined before Odin even gets summoned. Oh, 100 for 100 needles. Neato. If Odin's summoned, it kills. Period. So if they're not susceptible to Odin, then they will never, and Odin will never spawn. I think that's probably HP 80% there. There it is. Okay, so that should go on to Mug now, which means I only need 10 more. Huzzah! Pain is almost over. Then we gotta get frickin' Wendigos to spawn still. We have to set up our junctions all over again. Womp womp. Maybe I'll take that opportunity to put that one on Squall then. Since I think auto haste on Squall would be better. And all things otherwise are basically the same. Still get plus 40% speed. I just don't get the elemental junction, do I? Not that big of a deal, really. think it's fine. I think it's better to kind of balance it out. Squall's perfectly powerful as is. I don't need to make him bonkers OP and then compromise Zell's power output, you know? Cactuars always kind of have that like 2 frames per second kind of vibe to them, and they do them really, really well in this game. Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. One or two more battles, that'll do it. Probably 2. I don't know why I knew I was gonna miss and he was gonna run away. Like in my head, I was like, this is exactly what's gonna happen, just so I have to do 3 battles instead of 2. Like I just knew it. Once I get all 3 of these dudes. Starting off great with Zell is the only one that ever gets any fucking good ATB for whatever reason, even though he doesn't even have any speed. If speed even affects the starting ATB, which I'm pretty sure is just completely random. I'm telling you, dude. All of my good RNG is gone. All of it. It's back to the shit again. It's back to getting kicked around in the dirt. Y'all don't believe me, but it's true. Why is Zell the only one that gets good starting ATB? Ever! Squall always starts at the fucking bottom every time! And it's random! There's no reason! Ah! You got overkill for this mug. What level is he? 30. Oh, he's already on it, right? Of course, duh. Just have infinity HP there, buddy. Without any magic equipped, he's got 4,600 HP. That's funny. Watch Zell not get good ATB now when I need it, by the way. Zell will now get garbage ATB because I'll need him to go first, or want him to go first so he can go fastest, and mug so I can kill right away. But now it'll be bad ATB on Zell. Chance to miss, just accuracy. One tiny little level 5 fucking monster that I got because I was 2 steps in front of the forest where I can't get Wendigos. And of course, Odin pops up. Like, it's comedic, right? It's fucking comedic. The stupid RNG that's wasting my time. It's insane. And then it's normal. This is like an average day for me, finally. It's been so nice to have such, like, I don't know, what RNG normal people experience for a while. It was great to be amongst everybody, you know, to really feel like a normal person for once. But we're back to being cursed indefinitely, so, you know, it was nice while it lasted. The end. True, if he shows up in an actual Wendigo, that's way worse. I want to say it's like 3 to 10 or something like that you can steal. You're the quantities you steal and loot are really high in this game. It's really nice actually, because it means that grinding or farming for items is not this huge ordeal. The huge ordeal in this game of getting items is the level scaling, which takes away items and adds items based on your average level. Why are you still alive? So fun fact about this poo-poo quest is we'll be doing a lot of battles. And normally if you could use encounter none, you'll still get the poo-poo battle. Even with encounter none, but without encounter none, we just basically have to walk around and get a battle, and it's the poo-poo battle. So lots of extra time added for this one. That is the most wild attack in the history of video games, I think. All right, we're done. Okay, hold on. Now we're done. I want to say you can still steal the Marlboro tentacles from the Marlboros, but the drop rate's so high you don't really need to worry about it. And since there's only the one GF issue, yeah, not a good idea. All right, now we can go through the whole process of remanaging my GF junctions. Alright, so first things first is Asuna, Pain, and Reflect? Really? I had forgotten that Reflect was good at this. Yeah, I knew there was a reason why I wanted Reflect. Oh, Dispels for Dispel. Thank you, Played As, for the 355 bits. Yep. I want to say Stop is one as well. All right, let's see what other kind of Reflect I can get. Okay, what about support magic? There we go. Oh shit, dude. Wow, that's actually impressive. Not bad. I don't think I remember being able to get that. Hey, hello. Really? Wow. That gives him 42% to reduced confuse. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's about as good as I can get with what I have. So with that in mind, we're gonna switch. Not that. That. So Squall has the resistance to the debuffs. Because Squall has baseline 255% accuracy. So he can't miss, basically. Asuna God? No, there are no God type, cure type spells until 12, I think is the first one, Asunaga. The way AoE spells work in this game is that they're either baseline AoE, like Ultima, or you need to use a triple to target each one manually. It does have a Remedy and a Remedy Plus, where a Remedy Plus cleanses more debuffs than a Remedy does. All right, time to hope for some marbles now. And hopefully enough speed that I can outspeed them. Well, there's a Marlboro. And enough RNG that I don't get hit with all the debuffs. Or just enough speed that I can just beat the shit out of it before it gets a turn. How about that? I'm good with that. Rip. Shouldn't I be fully resistant to sleep? Fuck me. I guess I need to put Chef into critical HP. Bye. 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 I thought that would be enough! I didn't expect it to have like 50,000 HP! So I need to put Chef into critical HP so I can, Renzo. With auto haste, this should be fine. I shouldn't have too much trouble. But, that was just unlucky. Everything landed that I had, like, good resistance for. And the thing had to have had, like, 5 fucking HP left, I swear. Alright. Time to put Chef into critical HP so I can Renzo. Oh, fuck you! Get the fuck out of here! Go away! Nobody likes you, Odin! You stupid son of a bitch! Why couldn't you popped up on the Marlboros? Huh? You could have popped up on the Marlboros, then I wouldn't have to worry about it, but no!
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep.
You
The end.
son of a bitch! Hey, I'm fine if he wants to pop up on the Marlboros, but I'm trying to get into critical HP here, alright? Thank you, Playing Hazard, for the 288 bits. And yes, they definitely went to sleep forever. Just some BGG luck happening again. I guess I kind of got hooked on having good RNG for a change, you know? It's addictive. That's what's gonna happen to that Marlboro when I get it next time. And of course it's not a Marlboro, right? Why would it be? Oh, dude. Fuck you! Nice. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 288 bits. Oh no, did I step outside of the forest? Okay, good. I knew it. I'm not gonna get Marlboro now. I mean, more curse spike's actually kind of nice, just for the extra debuff resistance. Hey, I love having Odin when it's an opponent that doesn't just get shot in 2 seconds, you know? All right. Everything but useful Odins, huh? I've definitely had a lot of useful Odins that have saved my ass, actually. Dude, it's so typical. I get Marbrawl first encounter, I get screwed on luck, and then it's like a million encounters later for our next Marbrawl. I got a taste! I got a taste of what it was like to have normal luck. And it was nice. And now I'm hooked on it, man. I can't go back. I can't go back to normal BGG luck. I can't go back. I can't go back. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. Please. You motherfucker. Motherfucker. I mean, Odin's not even the problem. I just want a damn Marlboro, because once I get a Marlboro, like, there's a really good chance I'll just get enough tentacles on my first fight, you know, because I've done that before, just one and done. No way, Keke, dude. Useful Odin is all the time. Useful Trance is almost never. Those are polar opposites. I feel like Seven is gonna make up all the extra time that I had on him with this. Just like I'm having the worst time with this endgame FF8. I mean, I'm enjoying it obviously because it's FF8. I'm having a good time. But just terrible RNG, horrible situation. The only good thing was that deep sea research facility. That was the only thing that was just like solid as hell. Oh yeah, R1L1 start select. Yeah, that's the code that gets you the spawn that you want for the good RNG. Definitely. Let's R1L1 start select. I feel like the fact that I'm over 20 hours on my save file, like I feel like I've already failed to do good performance on this game. But it's just like pure getting dunked on. Oh. Somebody pointed out. Oh wait, never mind. FF8 hasn't been updated, but you can see everything else. Dude, come on! This is getting comically bad. Well, we got our steel pipes, but we're getting screwed on marble tentacles. I guess we're doing the level 100 incentive this year. Finally. Holy shit, I was nowhere close to killing it, was I? Okay. I still wasn't very close to killing it that one fight, was I? I thought with my level and the location, it would have been fine, but did I just gain 5 levels? And I did not get any tentacles, I got 10 curse spikes instead. I mean, Pain is a great junction spell, especially if you have status junction. And so the curse spikes are nice to have, but just, I don't need them, you know? And it feels as if I've hit a level threshold where the marbles are at a much higher tier than normal, which is a little unsettling, but I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not worried about anything in my way at this point. It's just about getting it done. Nothing stands a chance of getting in my way at this point. Except for statuses, you know, but only marbles are gonna do the kind of statuses that I'm worried about. Ah, that explains a lot. FF13 was hit, and we are working towards FF15. FF15 all hunts is like way meatier than I think it is. I'm not sure, I'm not positive, but we were looking into it, and there might be a lot of required quests in order to. I thought there was only the one required quest, but there might be a whole bunch, and I'm kind of excited for it, honestly, but at the same time, I'm just like, whoo, this might be meaty. Meaty. Oh boy, here we go. Have a good night, Fox. Happy holidays. Fucker! Oh my god. I just fucked up bad there. I mean, it's kind of accidental just because of the speed of the menu swapping, but still. So the reason I wait for my attack on my other characters is that I can farm the limit during their attack animation, and I know every character swap is going to go right back to Chef, so I can just pop it really fast. And they can't attack during the attack animation, their ATB freezes. It allows me to get the attack out, and if I can queue my limit will interrupt anything, even if the monster is already queued an attack. So it's just little, there we go. Boom. I can even get bad breath if I want to. It's a little manipulation of the turn order there to guarantee that I get a good limit and maximize my ATB use. All right, let us summon the ultimate, the deadly, the cursed. You called upon me. I am Zoom Train.
I'm coming.
Thank you, Playdazic, for the 377 bits. I shall become your ally. Great. What do you got? Forbidden medicine. Yeah, auto shell's nice. Cool, fine. Fuck you, bye. All right, let's get some poo-poo action on, shall we? Getting that hot poo-poo action on right now. That sounded disgusting. Is Wendell over here or down there? Okay, so what we gotta do is we gotta run around and fight battles until we see Poo-Poo. When we see Poo-Poo, we go to the next location and we go to find Poo-Poo again. We do that 4 times, and then he will spawn at Balam Garden, where the pit is, where the garden used to be. And then we fight Poo-Poo. If you give him 4 or 5 elixirs, then you get the Poo-Poo card. But if you don't and you try to fight him, then the card is gone forever. We only have to fight Poo-Poo. We do not need to get the card. That's a very, very important aspect of this. We do not need to get the card. We just need to...
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
We just need to fight him. Thank you, Playdads, for the 444 bits. I don't smell like poo-poo. You smell like poo-poo. The concept of the bonus goal is not really to oh, betrayal sword. Okay. It's not really to get the thing, but more like showcase that it exists, you know? All right, yeah, definitely want that. Sure. Okay. Monk's code, huh? What's that again? But yeah, it's to showcase this thing exists. Hey, you can do it. Do that. Turtle shell, huh? and not necessarily to actually do it, you know? I'm just seeing if those monk codes refined it in anything. Ha! There's the confuses that would have helped me. Honestly, I feel like I want to keep this setup this way, keep Chef on these, you have these spells and everything, because he gets the auto haste and he gets higher attack power. And honestly, I prefer to have him protected against statuses rather than elements. Like if he dies, I could life him, but if he's fucked on status, like he's just gone, right? So I kind of dig this more, and he really does so much better with the auto haste, I think. Fun fact, if you wanted to do the poo-poo side quest on your own time with your own playthrough, you can use the encounter none from Diablos to eliminate all encounters, and you will still get the poo-poo encounter where the UFO flies by. However, in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, we're not allowed to use encounter reducing equipment or skills. We can use a chocobo or a vehicle, but we can't use encounter none or encounter none equipment, Moogle charm, that kind of thing that eliminate or reduce encounter rates. So yes, this is our bonus goal objective. I hope you enjoy it. The little poo-poo quest is very adorable. It's very fun. Although, if I recall correctly, the poo-poo card is basically, well, it's poo-poo. Because every summon fight that you do in this game gives you the card for that respective summon. And, I mean, yeah, those cards are they're perfectly fine to beat everything. And then there's some character cards that are pretty easy to get, and it's just, you don't really need to worry about it. One of the other reasons I kind of want to keep it this way is because it gives Chef a lot more HP. Well, actually, no, everybody should be full life on HP, so actually, I don't think it should matter. Full life, yeah, it doesn't matter, okay. It just gives him more speed, gives him more attack power. Oh yeah, life is also good for this. I forgot about that. I could have done life. Life, actually, full life on Elemental Junction is really good. Yeah. Can I get regular lives? That's way better, honestly. 70% reduction of elements is completely, totally fine. 100 is honestly somewhat overkill. The only bad thing is I won't have the massive HP pool. But I can still get pretty damn good HP. So yeah, there you go. I think that's way better. How do you not have? Are you just... Why do you have so much lower HP even though your level's basically the same? Whatever. All right, that's a better junction. 70% reduce elements so I can keep Ultima on strength so Zeld can start punching hard and being much faster. Yeah, it's a better allocation, I think. This might actually let Zell one-shot these things now, or at the very least kill him with Quistis if she actually got a turn. Auto haste is killer. Definitely much better setup this way. It's also especially interesting to note that I will not be keeping Zell in critical HP, so him having full elemental immunity is not necessary, since he won't be in critical HP. Squall, on the other hand, yeah, sure, he'll probably die, but having auto haste means that even if he dies, his haste is applied. And he's gonna die anyway from time to time, I imagine. But the auto haste, he'll just be jamming. He reses with haste. Done. Never have to apply it. Especially like when you get into those, you know, you ever get into that res juggling situation where it's like you res, they get hit, you res, they get hit, you res, they get hit. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Res, they get their turn before the enemy goes, they kill them, you move on. Boy, am I just getting bad luck or what? What's going on? I don't need, it's not Odin. I'm trying to get the poo-poo side quest thing. Although it would be hilarious if Poo-Poo came across the screen and then Odin just was like, God. What? Are you kidding? The piano minigame is insanely good. Oh my God. People are bonkers with that thing. Like all the like pro musicians and stuff have been going ham on it because it's so well crafted. No, and someone that's not like a you know, master musician or anything, I love the piano minigame. I thought it was awesome. This is not your cup, man. Just don't do it. You don't got to. Hey, I mean, it's not for everybody, you know? It's not your jam, it's not your jam. But like the way it's crafted and designed, it's very good. It's like a whole ass piano in your controller, you know? It's pretty amazing. But I know some people struggle with rhythm games and stuff, so, you know, it's not everybody's cup. That's pretty much Rebirth in a nutshell, is all the minigames feel like they have a tremendous amount of care put into them. Don't look at me like that. Makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong here, because this is a lot of battles to get nothing. I remember getting the poo-poo UFO like just randomly one year. I found one encounter outside and I got it, so I don't know if it's particularly rare. This might be it? No. Hey, if you're not restricted with Encounter None, you can just slap on the Encounter None and do it. No big deal. Well, I guess the poo-poo thing is a bit longer than I expected, so I don't think even if I got good luck with the Marlboros and the steel pipes, I would have been able to finish FF8 tonight. That's all right. I mean, I guess that's the only reason why I feel a little slightly bummed, because I was expecting to finish this tonight, and there's just more to it than I thought, which is fine. Reserving myself to knowing that I won't get it is a little bit like it takes some of the tension away, you know? Oh, I know you didn't just do that. What's up, Adamantis? Just looking into it to see if I missed anything, and no, I didn't miss anything. It's literally just... fight in this area, and it doesn't even say like there's a tight area to do it. It just says general vicinity, you're fine. So I'm not grinding levels, I'm just trying to do poo-poo. You know how it is, everybody's always trying to get their hands on poo-poo, you know? I mean, if I'm sitting here doing fuck all to get it, then yeah, I would like to know. But I mean, I know it's in the Wind Hill bluffs around here, so generally this area, and that's where I'm at. I'm in Wind Hill. On the path, I doubt it's that specific, but I'll go over here just because I think that's like what we were talking about before. What do you call it? The placebo effect. It's like you got it on the path, so clearly it has to be on the path, but I'm pretty sure as long as the location on your status screen says Wind Hill Bluffs, then you're fine. Most of the time encounters are based off of what the area is labeled as in your map. So if I go to my menu, it'll say Wind Hill Bluffs. Wind Hill Bluffs. We're in the right area. So if I go over here, there's no remake of this game, but there is a remaster. This is the PlayStation version, though. Like over here, Windhill Bluffs. Over here, Windhill Bluffs. So yeah, it's all the same. You can do both of those. In fact, they've both been done. No, I'm reading up the guide on how to do the poo-poo thing. It says, drop your airship on the Windhill Bluffs and look for the encounter. That's it. That's how you start it. Nothing else. And it says you can be done as soon as you obtain the Ragnarok, which we obviously had. Oh, this is it. We got it. Look at him go! That's it. That's one. That's one of 4, by the way. And then we got to do another one where we fight the UFO. Moo. The fun thing about this is I might end up getting some of the materials I need for Lionheart. Not the worst thing. Then I would be able to take Ultima off my junction. So I'd have a lot of extra attack power. One second. All right, so the next one is east of Timber. Wait, does it? Okay, I don't think it matters what order you need to go to them, I think. Yeah, it doesn't matter what order. You just gotta do the 4 locations first, and then you go to the 5th location after that. Aliens confirmed canon? I mean, you literally go into space. I think it should be this. Yeah, I think this is it. It should be Mandy Beach. Really? As soon as I open my menu, you son of a bitch. Did we get it right away? Look at him go! Heath Peninsula. Okay. It says Heath Peninsula, small island. Is it a peninsula or an island? All right, get it. Which one is it, right? It says it's this. But this is not a peninsula. It's an island. I guess an island of this size would not really be a peninsula. It would be a large landmass, you know? I think island has to be so small. Did I get it again first try? All right, finally our bad luck is being rewarded, or is being like countered rather. Nice. I was actually kind of hoping to fight some battles here because I could get some dragon scales. Potentially, which would allow me to get Lionheart. Because the energy crystals I definitely will get. Oh wait, the energy crystals are for that pulse ammo, I think. Maybe I'm forgetting something about the Lionheart. It doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna worry about it getting it. Okay, so this should be Cash Cabal Desert. Uh-huh. Really? You can fight cactuars in here too, huh? Oh, goody. The reward is the poo-poo card if you give the poo-poo alien 5 elixirs in the final battle. But I'm just gonna beat the shit out of him instead. It's also a permanent loss if you do not get the card that time. You can never get it again. Not even from the card queen. Because with the card queen, you have to have seen the card for the card queen to have it. By the way, these enemies... No, it's not these enemies. Well, maybe it's these enemies? I think it's these enemies as a card. The card gives you windmills. I think it's like 10 for a few windmills, which give you 20 tornadoes. Abyss Worm, I think is what it's called. Oh, or I can just get windmill drops. 20 tornadoes per windmill, by the way. Dang, if I'd known that, I would not have bothered drawing. Well, I guess I was drawing tornadoes as Quistis was finishing Meltdown, so it doesn't really matter. I'm a card queen, thank you. It's nice of you to say. Sand shake. One of the biggest reasons why I know about the whole windmill thing is because one of the fiestas, my strategy was to get Abyss Worms, the cards, early in the game and card mod those to tornadoes because it would give me more than just strength. And it turned out that it was just complete and utter overkill. It was totally unnecessary to my overall plan. But it was fun to mess around with it. Tifa or Zell, who would win? I mean, realistically, when you're talking about like overall damage potential in their respective video games, Zell has Tifa completely dead to rights. Then Tifa is absolutely destroying Zell. Although it's true, you know, yeah, I mean, we're talking about without the power-ups of hot dogs, you know. The characters in this game are treated much more humanly, whereas the characters in FF7 are treated kind of extra humanly, you know, extraordinary. Kind of like superhero status. It's not even Genova cells. Nobody has Genova cells except for Cloud. And after the restoration sequence, he's cleansed of his Genova cells, and he finds out that the strength within him was never from Genova; it was always within him. So yeah. I don't know, Motzi, maybe you do. Maybe we should be wary of Motzi. Well, it's not when he fell in, it's more like after he kind of went through the whole thing along with Aerith in the live stream, sort of helping that along. I mean, as far as OG goes, you know, how that occurs in remake may change. You know, we might get a little bit more information about it, and they might handle it a little bit differently. But Cloud kind of does this sort of lighter than air thing at the end of the whole explanation on the airship, and he's no longer under Sephiroth's thumb, all that kind of stuff. Oh, hello. Gotta be 16 or 12, one or the other. There's a lot of great Sids out there. 10, 12, 16. I mean, 12 was always like my go-to, but after 16, that's a good Sid. Yeah, I don't really like 14 Sid that much. I think he's kind of like basic. It's like the most average Sid ever, you know what I mean? He's just very generic, you know? It's, to me, whatever, that's just my take. Yeah, I think the background is pretty good. Oh, I can't wait to get to FF12. Always love going through FF12's story. It's just so brilliantly written. Even Van is not that bad. I've learned to appreciate Van a little bit over the years. Final Fantasy XII is probably one of the most masterfully written stories, but it takes time to build it up, you know? Like, it's not like it's garbage until you get near the end. It's just that, well, play it, you know? Doesn't matter. It says Kashkabad Desert. That's all that matters. But yeah, I mean, hey, look, if you just had luck in a certain place, you know. You know, all I'll say about Final Fantasy and like giving another game a go and stuff, there are certain games in the Final Fantasy franchise that get extra attention from haters. They just want to hate on the game for whatever reason. Like, you don't have you might have a particular Final Fantasy you don't care for, fine, you know. But there's like extra attention that just there's a vocal minority of folk that will go out of their way to trash talk it. And those games are Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy XII, 13, 15, and 16. Isn't it weird how it's all the new Final Fantasies that get that hate ever since Squaresoft became Square Enix? Wonder if there's something irrelevant there that drives people's feelings towards that. Anyway, point is that all these games are brilliant. They're fantastic. You're gonna have your own preferences, but they're all different games. And so when you get in, you know, like, all I'll say is that shut out the outside voices. If you feel like you want to go try a Final Fantasy game, fuck everything you've ever heard about a Final Fantasy game from any person ever, and go in with your own perspective, not driven by bias, and just enjoy it. You know, like, just go in and play them.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Joey, for the 444 bids. No, you! But yeah, it's like, yes, when Squaresoft became Square Enix, there was a huge, like negative outcry for no reason. Absolutely. It was pretty big. Everybody thought Squaresoft was dead and nothing was good was going to come from Square Enix. Because people were under the impression that Enix snuck in and bought out Squaresoft during a time of vulnerability, which is not how it happened. If the movie never happened, Spirits Within, Square and Enix would have probably still merged because they were in talks of doing it before the movie even came out. Anyway, point is that just ignore the outside voices and just go in and play it however you want to play it. They're all single player games, doesn't matter how you play it, and enjoy them. That's it. The end. And don't give a fuck about what anybody else says. I will say that that's fine, whatever. In FF16, they give you these accessibility accessories that basically kind of just, you know, let you auto dodge and combo and stuff. And those are meant as accessibility items, and not a lot of people realize that, and they think they're just like super OP accessories that they give you for free for no reason, but it's meant for people that don't care about action games, that want to just enjoy the story and not have to worry about action games, or action RPGs rather. There's definitely no Elden Ring influences in FF16, but there are Game of Thrones influences, but that's just a small part of the greater puzzle. When they were developing Final Fantasy 16, they gave them a whole bunch of homework. Game of Thrones was just one of those things, and that's it. That's it. It's like 5% of it. You know, to equate FF16 to Game of Thrones is exceedingly short-sighted. But Elden Ring came out like what? Very, very closely within the same time as FF16, so can't be inspired by something that didn't exist. Damn, what country is that, MDK? What? No, Boom Baby, they start you, the game starts you with them. You automatically get them. Yeah, I know a lot of people that use those accessories, you know, because they didn't care about like mastering the systems or whatever. They just wanted to enjoy the combat, you know, chill time and enjoy the story. Some people just aren't like super big on action RPGs, you know, as well, and they just want to be able to play it. Teach their own, Democles. FF16's amazing. You're missing out, man. But, you know, if you don't like action RPGs, like, whatever, you know? Can't force something that you're just not into. I will say that nostalgia is a really big haunting factor for a lot of people trying to enjoy newer games in general, not just newer Final Fantasies. It's just like it festers and you know, you hold it to some imaginary candle that is irrelevant to the actual objective quality of a game. A lot of people are unable to just let it go and enjoy something. So I hope that people are able to, you know, enjoy new things as they change and evolve and everything. And, you know, once again, just shut those voices off and then go in and just enjoy it for what it is, not for what it isn't, right? What are you talking about? You start the game with the accessories. You start it right there. They're in there, your inventory. You equip them as accessories. You do not need to go anywhere to get them. I don't know what you're talking about. They're right there in your inventory as soon as you start the game. I know what you're talking about. They are 100% accessibility items, and they are perfectly, completely available to all people to play the game right away, at the very beginning of the game, before you need to worry about any kind of gameplay. Anyway, yeah, just shut out the outside voices, go and enjoy those games. And if you play them still and you just don't like them, hey, whatever, you know? Like, you didn't like it, fine. But they are all great games. They're all very, very masterfully done, high quality games. So when you go back and you go, oh, all my friends said bad things about FF8. Well, it's great. All my friends said bad things about FF13. Well, it's great. As a note, by the way, the people that say, like, you know, they don't like these games or they think they're bad or whatever, it's fine if you don't like them, okay? Let me put that right out there. I'm talking about people that, like, have barely touched them or, you know, just are blindly hateful towards them, which is typically the more vocal population for that kind of thing. These games have sold all exceedingly well and are all exceedingly well loved by a very large population of folks. Like, FF15 sold over 10 million copies, which is immensely popular for an RPG franchise. They still are the best-selling RPGs of all time. So it's not like they're a bunch of haters and I'm trying to convince you that no, really, they're good games kind of thing. You know, like fucking Neptunia or something. These are excellent, high-quality productions, you know, that just have a relatively hateful, relatively small-sized hateful population that tend to hate on most of the newer Final Fantasies because, you know, it's different now, even though it's always changed and evolved. Yep, I was negative towards 12 and 13 when I first played them. And then, you know, I went back later and played them again, and I was like, why was I so negative towards this? Yeah, you know, you miss out on your 1.3% cooldown reduction on one ability for automatic dodging. Not accessible. Come on. Granted, I agree that they should have been like menu sliders, but still. How are you still alive? Hey, like I said, at the end of the day, like, to each their own. Like, I'm not trying to stomp on anybody's preferences or opinions here, you know? If you have a legitimate disinterest in one of those games, or you just have a particular taste, you know? That's fine. That's totally fine, you know? I'm not saying that, Boom Baby. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you're, like, way over-exaggerating the situation, and it's really not that big of an issue, you know? Like, I agree with you that they should have handled it slightly differently, but at the end of the day, the actual, like, trade-off is enormously in favor of accessibility. Accessibility options in video games are still kind of new. You know, there's actually Game Award awards for excelling in accessibility, like, you know, having, you know, colorblind modes and stuff like that that are really well designed. So I mean, we're still kind of all trying to figure it out. If a game doesn't do it perfectly right now, like that's okay, you know? Like it's obviously should be better, and game developers are working at being better at it, but we're still kind of in the infancy of it. You're the only person I've ever heard complain about it to such an extent, Boom Baby, and that's fine that you didn't vibe with it, but like it's not as I don't think it's as big of an issue as you're making it out to be. It's definitely worse than it could be. Absolutely agree with that. But it's not like end of the world, game is unplayable kind of situation, you know, for people that have accessibility with action RPG needs. Because literally with those accessibility accessories in that game, I could play that game with my big toe only, you know what I mean? Which is basically the definition of accessibility. Can't show feet on Twitch, sorry. Damn, this boy got some HP. A lot of people will take advantage of showing feet because foot fetish is the most popular fetish in the world. And so a lot of people will take advantage of that by pretending that they're not actually showcasing their feet for fetish reasons and just showcasing their feet for legitimate reasons of the purpose of their particular stream content. And so you can't actually show feet for more than an extended period of time because of that. So that's the reason why you can't show feet on Twitch. Let's not resort to insults. Let's use objective conversation, you know, topics. Right, the reason we have better accessibility options in video games is because people have spoken up. So people like Boom Baby speaking up and making their voice heard is important. Absolutely. And once again, I agree with Boom Baby that it could have been done better. But once again, to counter that point, like I said before, we're still in the infancy of accessibility. Like, it was a huge deal when The Last of Us 2 came out and it had all those accessibility options. That was like mind-blowingly, amazingly insane compared to what we had seen in the past for accessibility options. So, I mean, you know, like I said, we're still kind of getting there, and that's fine. You know, not every game has to do it perfect, but the fact that we're still so early in that, and the fact that they even have them is still excellent. It's just not done perfectly, you know? Hopefully there's a patch later on that makes it a slider and instead, you know, that would be, I think, a better option, right? The thing is, Troti, just because something is against TOS doesn't mean somebody's going to get banned for it. They have to get reported first, and then somebody has to analyze their stream and determine if it's a bannable offense. So I mean, there's like, you know, 100 Twitch staff and 5 million streamers. Like, you think they can just be in, you know, 50,000 streams each or whatever? Literally anything can be a fetish, Hal. A fetish is defined by something that is not inherently sexual that is particularly arousing to a person. That's it. That's all it takes. So, you know, like, I mean, there might be a controller fetish out there, right? Because you just can't have a boob fetish because those are already, you know, a sexual thing for people, so. It's like having a penis fetish. It isn't real either, since you already are sexually attracted by penises, some people, right? I really like those Mad Catz controllers. Oh man, the way they abuse you and break and just make you feel like shit. Oh wait, that's a different fetish, never mind. Definitely, speaking your mind in a way that is impactful and emotional is definitely going to yield more results than going, well, actually, I wouldn't mind if maybe you guys could just change a little bit, if you don't mind. That kind of thing isn't going to get you anywhere. But if you go, this is not good for me, I cannot do this, please make it better, you're going to get a lot better results that way. But I'm not the one making the decisions, am I? So, Maybe, Rocco. Maybe. I'm sure there were a lot of people that were raising some eyebrows. Well, yeah, washing machines have entered the chat. More like dryers, but yeah. I did not say that the text isn't a big deal. I said it's not that big of a deal. Yes, it could have been better, but is it bad? No. There's a big difference there. But it's also really important to know that the only reason the text issue in the Pixel Remasters became a thing was because FF haters were looking at anything they possibly could to try and demonize the Pixel Remasters because they just hate FF and hate new Square Enix, and so they'll just try to shit on everything that they do. And so the only thing that they could nitpick on was the font looks slightly not as good as it could, and that was it. That's all they had. And so that topic would never have gotten as big as it did if it wasn't for that. There would have been people that talked about it. There would have definitely been people that have been like, hey, can we get a different font? And to be fair, those haters that inflated that conversation topic probably are the ones that are responsible for getting the text options in the console versions of the Pixel Remasters for the pixel font. Ironically. It's kind of like how there's so much good stuff for. It's like the same reason why there's so much gluten stuff out there, because of people that were pretending to have gluten intolerance for the fad factor, and it's like they were just completely full of shit, but they got menus to get gluten-free options all over the world, Which is funny that fake outrage generates more response than actual, issues, Oh, man. No, Sarkins, Boom Baby's right. She's right. She's 100% right. If you're squeamish and convincing, have no conviction, people won't listen to you. You become a wallflower. What? Because it's not a new Final Fantasy. It's not. How is somebody that doesn't own Final Fantasy supposed to make a new Final Fantasy game? Right, only people with accessibility issues are allowed to draw the line in the sand. Absolutely, yeah. Like if you don't have accessibility issues, you don't get to decide what is good enough or not. That's very true. Oh, did I get it finally? I moved my ship 5 fucking feet. Look at the pyramid. I moved my ship 5 feet and I got it. Maybe there is something to that far western position, huh? Maybe there's something to it. I owe whoever that was an apology, I guess. Oh, man. All right, the final 5th spot is just on top of the canyon. Doesn't matter. Right, that's my particular point as well. Yeah, saying it doesn't have accessibility is just flat out wrong. Is it not as optimal as it could be? Absolutely. Is it completely lacking? Absolutely not. According to... That was fast. I just wanted to check my location first. There's also a difference between angry and Karen, right? There's a big difference there. She's not talking about going Karen. She's talking about being emotionally invested in it, you know? It's not rabble, rabble, rabble. It's, hey, listen to me, you know? That's the difference. And you're thinking full Karen, and she's talking about level-headed rational with intensity, you know? All right, so it just should be Grandini Forest. I think that's it. Yeah. We'll go, I mean, they said the area surrounding the Chocobo Sanctuary, so let's go a little bit further north. That's the Chocobo Sanctuary, so we'll go over here. Make sure it still says Grandini Forest. It does. Yeah, that's a really good point, Rocco. Yeah, there's more than one way to get things done, for sure. That's a really good perspective, Tribble. He specifically works for a nonprofit going to face those issues versus like someone that's not involved in that that you're looking to get change from for more accessibility. They're not directly involved in it. They're not the organization looking to help people. They're just making a game, and you're saying, well, you're making an appeal to them that's not involved. So it's a different perspective. Absolutely, I agree with that one, Tribble. It's definitely a very, very important perspective shift that's needed. That being said, I think Square Enix is definitely one of the better developers when it comes to accessibility stuff. Obviously, like, Naughty Dog is probably number one. They are phenomenal at it, but Square is definitely on the like above average end, you know, somewhere in there. So yeah, FF16 wasn't perfect, but in terms of accessibility. But it was also their first game that they really were trying to push accessibility. Think about Final Fantasy X. The voice acting in Final Fantasy X has that bug where if the voice file wasn't within 0.1 second of the original Japanese voice file, the game crashed. And that was their first voice acted game, first voice acted Final Fantasy anyway. And so they really weren't prepared for this concept because you make FF10 in Japanese and then you localize it, whereas nowadays it's a universal release, right? So, you know, like when it's your first attempt at something, you're not going to get it perfect, right? And like I said, we're still in the infancy of accessibility features for video games. It just needs some time, you know? And I'm sure that in FF17, we'll see a lot better. Actually, I want to say Remake and Rebirth had, or especially Rebirth had amazing accessibility options, I want to say. Maybe? I'm not quite sure if they had like gameplay accessibility options or if they just had like really good colorblind type stuff and like haptic beat feedback variations, etc., etc. I mean, I disagree with that, Space Cowboy. I think the scope and feel of that game is more epic than almost any game I've ever played in my entire life. Like, you can look at the combat and go, okay, action combat or whatever. You are seeing an inch of the vast ocean of the water. You know, you ever get that iceberg meme, right? Where it's like, you see the tip of the iceberg and it's like, oh, neat action RPG combat, you know, whatever. And then it's like the combo system, the other stuff that I'm not going to talk about because spoilers, the side stuff, this stuff, you know, you're looking at this and there's all of this that you're just missing, right? Oh, you just meant the accessibility. I don't know. I mean, I feel like Yoshi P doesn't have a whole lot of game development experience. He's done basically FF14 and like that's it. You know what I mean? I'm sure he's done some side things here and there, whatever, but the vast majority of his career has been geared towards perfecting a singular game over the course of the last 15 years. This was his first single player major project. I'm sure he probably was kind of a little bit lost at the wheel, which is, you know, where you kind of miss some of the more smaller details like accessibility and stuff like that and perfecting it. Yes, DQ11 is not a major game. I mean, it's a major game release because it's popular, but it's not a AAA game. It's like a mid to low tier budget kind of game. So like perfecting that is not as important as a maiden Final Fantasy game. You know, those are entirely two different projects, kind of like with FF14. And of course, FF16 is going to get way more scrutiny than DQ11. DQ11, it gets a freebie pass. No one's going to criticize it. Everybody's just going to be impartial or move on or just be like, yay, DQ. It's a freebie game. It's like Elden Ring. Everybody is just going to say, meh, and leave it alone, or ooh, I like it. And I hate to admit it, but there are certain games and certain developers that get freebie passes. FromSoft gets a freebie pass. Yoshi P usually gets a freebie pass, but Final Fantasy does not get a freebie pass. So I thought FF16 was going to get a freebie pass because of Yoshi P already having a freebie pass with FF14, but he didn't, because main Final Fantasies always get criticized and scrutinized to the minutest of detail, whereas Dragon Quest, freebie pass, you know, there's no scrutiny, like, at all whatsoever. You release a main Dragon Quest game, everybody's gonna be like, yay, Dragon Quest, fun, that's it, done. No scrutiny, no, you know, immaculate studying of the game design and the mechanics, and, you know, no hate, none of that, nothing. They just freebie pass. There's a lot of other developers and game franchises that also get freebie passes, and a lot of them are kind of not that great. Honestly, Atlas in the last, ever since Persona 5 has come out, has been getting like the ultimate freebie pass, and it's infuriating because their games are so heavily flawed and basic. While I still enjoy a lot of their games, like, it drives me nuts how people like just super freebie pass that developer, especially with how shitty Atlas has been in the past with making Persona 5 Royale a whole ass new game you got to purchase instead of a $20 to $30 DLC, which it should have been. You know what I mean? Like, it's just there. It's annoying. It's just where we're at right now, you know. Final Fantasy has not been suffering from lower sales, Sarkins. Both FF16 and Rebirth exceeded expectations. They're performing admirably. The clickbait articles you read that suggest otherwise only say so in the title, and then you read the article, and then you go, oh look, those games are actually performing great, and it's the other games that didn't perform as well, that didn't meet their expectations. Final Fantasy IX didn't do so hot, and FF14 1.0 was a complete failure. So there's that. Seven 7.0 is bombing? Oh, really? Really? Are you sure about that? Wow, I'm surprised. I mean, look, a lot of people make this false claim that Final Fantasy XIV is carrying Square's finances, when in reality, it's about 15% of their profits, like their overall like earnings, rather, is a better way to say it. So like FF14 is like 15%. Their single player games are about 60%. So like FF16, Remake, Rebirth, whatever. And then the rest is like merchandise, gacha games, other, that kind of stuff. Agree with all of that, Rocco. All of those need to be better understood. Although I will say, Rocco, a lot of the time, some of those little messages that have strong, strong real life implications, the reason some of those get past censorship is because of their subtlety. Not everybody can pick up on them, and it just seems like, ooh, look, neat story about Cloud Strife and going to defeat his rival. Yeah, that's all there is to it. Yep. Nothing deeper about it. You know what I mean? And so it gets looked over by people that don't understand it, that are supposed to be in charge of maybe not allowing that to go through, because, let's be honest, all CEOs are pretty evil. But at the same time, a lot of CEOs will allow that content to pass in order to appeal to people while going around and just doing shitty things. But that's a different story. Final Fantasy 14 Realm Reborn is ranked number 5 out of 142 tracked MMOs. It has approximately 220,000 daily players and an estimated 65 million total players or subscribers. However, that's not active. And the current... Yeah, no. Where's the current subscriber amount? I just see 65 million people have played it, which is insane. So at one point they've had subscriptions, but not... That doesn't mean anything. I want to know what current subscribers are. 220,000 daily players is not bad, though. What about World of Warcraft? World of Warcraft has 315,000 daily players on average. And Old School RuneScape and FF8, and then Guild Wars 2. So it's about 60% of World of Warcraft, which is not bad, actually. Right, yeah, 14 has, Square Enix is diversified as it would be. You know, they have an MMO, they have their gacha games, they have their store, you know, and then they have their single player games. And that's like their big thing is the single player games, obviously. Just like Bandai Namco is kind of diversified with toys being their major thing. And then they have their published titles like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, and then they have their own first party titles and so on and so forth, yeah. So it's not just one singular thing that just carries them. Final Fantasy 14 is definitely bug-free, but it's like so... It's like uncomfortably pure in a way, you know what I mean? It almost feels like it's too structured, you know? I don't know. There's something that... It's not that it personally is bad to me, it's something about it kind of makes it harder for me to play it long term. I always end up subbing for a few months and then getting over it, you know? 7.0 is just mad. I mean, I figure at this point people are getting pretty worn out with the repetitive nature of Final Fantasy 14. There's not a lot of... World of Warcraft was always really good at introducing really new, unique mechanics, new job systems, and spec choices and gameplay options. FF14 is very homogenized across the board. Every melee plays very similarly, every caster plays very similarly, every tank plays very similarly, and every boss is very similar in mechanics. Move out of the stuff, do the tank busters, done. You know, and World of Warcraft always had like really interactive mechanics that changed the way you thought about making games. Like they were the first MMO to have the whole like, remember when Lich King came out, you had the whole like getting into a cannon and shooting things instead of just like fighting a bunch of dudes, you know, or like maybe you get this superpower because of a relic and you're just going across this huge army with giant AoEs and blowing shit up or something like that. It made you feel cool. It was different, and it was structured very simply for you to get right in and just have fun with it. And FF14, I feel like missed the bus on that, you know? And I still think FF14 is great, and if I were a little bit more mentally tuned for it, I would probably play it a lot more. I half agree with that, Tribble. I think it just needs to be shaken up again, you know? I think there just needs to be a new hotness, right? I think these old guard MMOs like Final Fantasy 14 and World of Warcraft that have been out for over a decade, I mean, WoW is 2 decades now, right? I just think that, like, even though WoW does a pretty good job of keeping it fresh, and I think FF14 just has the social aspect appeal, the older I've gotten, the less I'm able to invest in an MMO. And that's one of the reasons like MMOs are kind of on the decline in general. But you need to create something new that's for the new generation, that's good enough to get the old guard interesting again. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's ripe for a disruptor. Exactly. That is bang on exactly what I mean. Ripe for a disruptor. There's this like steady on that's been going on, right? You know? And you just need a fucking train to come in and be like, what's up, bitches? You know what I mean? And that would upset the status quo of MMOs, bring in some new interesting mechanics and designs, have a fresh game with modern game design, visuals, detail, you know, mechanics and animations and spell effects that just like really liven it up while creating something new and interesting, and you can reignite it, you know. But I mean, which MMO is going to do that? Is it going to be Ashes of Creation, which comes out this year, or 2025 if I'm not mistaken? I mean, honestly, Ashes of Creation looks like a modern World of Warcraft. So is it going to be World of Warcraft but better, like WoW was EverQuest but better? Or is it going to be, you know, WoW with prettier graphics? That's it. Path of Exile is not an MMO. It's a live service game. Just like Diablo is not an MMO. It's a live service game. So, no, that will not be the one. Riot's developing an MMO? Well, they got the money to do it. Look, as much as I am not fond of Blizzard anymore, I will say that a lot of their development team at Blizzard, specifically, is very innovative. They have revolutionized many different game genres over the years. They've taken something known and understood and made it accessible, made it way better than it was before. Look at the difference between EverQuest and WoW. Again, you know. Overwatch, they obliterated Team Fortress 2 by taking what Team Fortress 2 was and made it way fucking better. Although they failed with their MOBA. Honestly, I think their MOBA was good. It just, you weren't going to take down League. It just wasn't going to happen. You love the game because of the cat girls. Got it. Or is it the cat boys? Both. Hell yeah. Interesting reason to still just love an MMO, just to stare at cute cat girls and cat boys. But hey, more power to you. I would still be Aura if they had better hairstyles, but the hair options for Aura sucked, so I went to Bunny Girl when they came out. Yeah, we're just talking about Final Fantasy 14. Absolutely agree, Zelnica. You know, a lot of MMOs have tried to get rid of the Holy Trinity, you know, take healer DPS, but never gonna work in an MMO. You'd have to have a complete change of paradigm in how raid content is handled, you know? I played Final Fantasy 14 for 10 years or so. I'm very familiar with it. So, I mean, you're free to share it in the Discord. All right. With that in mind, I actually really have to pee, so I really gotta pee, so I'm gonna have to. I think the conversation has run its course anyway. I was really enjoying this end of stream conversation. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the timer's paused, and it has been for 20 minutes. We do have to do poo-poo, but we're just not gonna do it tonight, that's all. We just ran out of time. It's past 9 o'clock, and I am very tired, and my bladder is very full, so. But I was really enjoying that conversation, everyone. That was a good time, and I appreciate everybody keeping it mostly civil. That's what this community is all about right here, right? Like, you can have your opinion, you can have your experiences and share those, but it needs to be done civilly. And I will not stand for name calling of any kind. And because I am a person that really wants to stimulate conversation and talk about things and learn from each other. That's like 90% of what I love about streaming is just the discourse and the conversation. So I really appreciate all y'all for keeping it real. You guys are amazing. Really, truly, I mean that. So thank you everybody for being here and hanging out. Thank you for being a part of this amazing fiesta. Best one yet. Seven will be live, and I think, like, you know what? Honestly, like, his schedule's been a little bit wild. Even though we have like a schedule, he just isn't the straight arrow punctual kind of person a lot of the time. Sometimes he just wants to go when he wants to go, and that's all right. At the end of the day, you know, general time frame, general time length, that's good enough. Anyway, I'm gonna hand it over to somebody. I'm just looking for a raid target really quick. But I appreciate all the support that y'all sent over today. Bits and donations and subs and resubs and sub gifts. It's been amazing. Truly, thank you for the fantastic support tonight. I really appreciate it. And I look forward to more of you guys being here, not support. I mean, look, if you support tomorrow as well, that's great. That's not what I was getting at, though. God damn it. Stupid brain. I meant I look forward to seeing more of you and all of this with Final Fantasy VIII tomorrow in about 16 hours, 1 p.m. Pacific. Oh, you know what? Okay. Kios is doing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Obviously, if you haven't played that game or don't want to get spoiled, then, you know, don't go in the raid. Let me see how far he is. It looks, I would say mid-game, maybe further. He might actually be in-game grinding. Based on his characters and his like, HPs and stuff, I would say probably mid-game. Yeah. Anyway, have an awesome night. Enjoy Keel's little monster, who's playing FF7 Rebirth. Go over there and say, hey, like that all nonchalant with a period, make it all awkward for him. I'm sure he'll enjoy that. And we'll see you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. Don't forget to go check out SevenSins as the other half of the fiesta and this race. Have a good night. Take care. Go say hey.